Moms would be so proud of me. Pregnant piggy bank is giving birth to all this currency. Pockets got the month they swole, stacking on my earnings. Count so many zeros, read them figures that you yearning for. From my line out there breaking fish back every time. Make them zeros at a 5, I'm trying to get them to a 9. Getting low, doing shows, man, that brother's still in this time. And I really don't care if they don't get yours, cause I keep getting mine. Bread on deck is like a loaf, come and have a slice with you. We ain't got no beef, so I'ma hit you with a slice of cheese. Brother Day got the smoke, by my side he gotta be. So many zeros in his bank account, it's like the lottery. No way that you can stop it. We rollin' with some players that truly be bout they dough. The ladies that we get with, they truly be bout they chips. I'm the dough that let you know that y'all be I came here today. Just being broken leg, no faith. 7 with 2 compass and a sign. This type of lifestyle. Zeros, man, that's what you want. Keep them in your bank account. Zeros to the millions, I'm not talking about a blank amount. 1,000 ways to make a buck, I suggest you choose, buddy. That'll keep you flossing like a boss, so go make food on plate. Ace of spades, we popping close with every damn design. Big body top, we dropping, letting in that sunshine. Getting paid, making friction, cause I'm always on the grind. And I really don't care if you don't get yours, cause I keep getting mine. Got the bag, so what you want? No, we can supply your need. All I gotta do is make a call, my dog and drop it off with speed. My soul, that's what we on. That's what this all be about. Even if the popo hit one spot, you never take a sign. No way that you can stop it. Everybody eating, cause we all about that coke. Cribs in every city, so it's always like we home. Fill it to the flow, you gotta know we gotta go. Yeah, my players be on, I came here today. Just being broken leg, no faith. 7 with 2 compass and a sign. This type of lifestyle.
XRP, yeah, having a good time with crypto and the blockchain. Whoa, whoa, whoa. XRP, yeah, having a good time with 2 Cold, X-Rated, and Gorilla J. Oh, hey, we straight. XRP rejects from section 888. Tagged in my inner God, cause they in the fraud. XRPL pool party. I just call me a Minaj, don't tell nobody. I'm gonna tell why I be late. I just see my homie X-Rated while I be chillin' with 2 Cold the greatest and my partner Gorilla Jace. I'm trafficking coins, we not Andrew Tate. They call me the GOAT, but I'm not your skate. They call me the GOAT, but I'm not Baphomet. XRPL, let's run up a check.
Alright, it's time. The XRP pool party is here. Get ready for good convo, good laughs, and good vibes. With 2 Cold, 3X rated, and yours truly, Gorilla Jinx. We live!
Hey, party, 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 party. All these women acting naughty. Bring out the good girls and the thotties. X-rated, no kidding, pool party. Yeah, we be having a blast. Kids getting wet, making them splash. Cause of the cobble, cause of the pool, cause of the digital cash. We are the best, the rest are trash. Higher levels to the shit, bring out the gas. Pump and pass. You getting schooled even after class. Class clowns, but we are a classic. Like jazz. 2 Cold X and J, yeah, that's a trio. Birds stay together, flock like Rio. We all the way up, there ain't no way we going back down. So we be turning it up, you know that it always goes down. XRPL rejects, run the crypto town. You know the vibes, we are the kings all around. We bring the vibes when we are around, yo.
The Jokester Trio, Gorilla Jakes, Triple X and me, 2 Cold. Through us talking that shit and joking, you most likely gonna find some very fun, entertaining education. We like having fun while we learning at the XRPL pool party.
XRP, yeah, having a good time with crypto and the blockchain. Whoa, whoa. XRP, yeah, having a good time with Too Cold, X-Rated, and Gorilla Jakes. XRP, yeah, come look ya. This is not for real yucks. Developers get too cool, yeah. I'm calling it Captain Hood,
Yeah, it's game changing. Testnet is upgrading. XRP, I will soon be on the map, blockchain famous. Hook it up like Evernote, so call me Scott Chambers. Smart contracts on the first level, like we from the basement. So it's a jump, no need for a pump. Gotta hook it up like cables, connections will turn us up. So let's run it up. Developers run amok, feeling like Schwarzenegger getting chased by a truck. Cause it's that big gang shit. XRP, I laugh shit. We to win and the gang cooking up some mad shit. We gon' spark it up like we need some matches. And we talking about some hooks, you won't understand it. Cause we ain't the same. You be talking about some chains, I be working on the ledger, working on some side chains. And you talking about the fame, whilst I'm trying to change the game. Cause I'm trying to make a difference, I can see you'll never change. So we won't keep in contact. XRP smart contracts, I don't think you see the vision, you might need some contacts just to see what I see. We got low gas fees, talking about XRP, best
Refusing
believe.
or accept transactions. Verify my NFT and get my fraction. Her tights like Peter Pan, she know I'm Captain. So she gon' show them tits like Janet Jackson. Michael Jackson with the hooks of Mike Tyson. I put my soul in
never ever had the black rose. Burning a barn, but the blood is riot. Imprisoned my heart, prudent and loyal. I've been traveling so long and I never ever seen a black rose. Growing in my garden. Black rose. Growing in my garden. Open my eyes and now I see your beauty. Now I see. I'm black diamond, buried and forgotten. Long time now, Rasta been a searching. Got
Triangular
lost in
trap
the
tsunami.
darkness, sticked up in a sour black rose.
Triangular trap tsunami.
Like a beginning the night, shining like the stars. The black love shine brighter than Mars. And when she loved me, I never knew I'd love the black rose. But the black rose been growing in my garden. Black rose growing in my garden. Open my eyes and now I see your beauty.
This time is different. This time we have a guest, and he shall help us find the next path.
There was a hushed silence as the elder spoke. Lee could feel himself becoming flushed. He was not used to all this attention, and before he could stop himself, he had screamed out over the elder. Why me?
And I roll tide like I'm from Bama. Houston Cougar if I slam a jammer. But I'm not Boule, combat kangaroo, yeah. I am Chris Brown, my haters Karuche. No Rihanna, beat him down, ASAP Rocky. Sub-Zero, Mortal Kombat, I'm cocky. I'm Steve Irwin on my excursion. My cold kangaroo, why they thinking it's Persian? Where the paw is hitting your jaw. My 1-inch punch got them in the crunch. My Kanga stats is really like that. They rocking they hat, but it's really no cow. Like a car with no tires, we land on flat. We put that XRPL on the map. Kamikaze and 2 Cold got my back. Tsunami the wave, triangular trap. Kanga, wow. All that like Amanda show. Want your man Randy, wow. Designer panda now.
Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. Hop in the scene like combat. Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. You can't touch this like MC Hammer.
This Too Cold, raw and uncut. You know the vibes. If you're trying to catch a one-on-one fade, Combat Kanga coming through with the 1-inch punch. Bring your Joeys with you if you want a brawl. We'll catch you in the way of the paw video game all day.
We kicking it, plot is thickening. NFT game, man, we winning it. Short hands, but we be swinging them. Punchlines, yeah, they be feeling them. We are kangaroos in combat, stronger than koalas and wombats. Keep it cooler than Kangaroo Jack. Like a boomerang, we coming back. But the team is in it to win it though. Fighting against all of these dingoes. Winning house, my XP grow. Hop in the scene, fighting toe to toe. We in combat, we ain't no wannabes. Rocco's modern life, we ain't no wallabies. There's a difference in size and speed. Hop in the scene, so we're in the lead.
Going back, Kanga, wow. All that like Amanda show. Want your man Randy, wow. Designer panda now.
Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. Hop in the scene like combat. Hop in the scene like combat Kanga. You can't touch this like
It
MC
has
Hammer.
been a long and interesting day. Kanga Lee, you are no longer a stranger to us. I believe we can help you, but there is something we must do first. Travel with us on this path. Train us, teach us, and prove yourself when the time comes.
Lee looked down at the ground beneath him. He desperately wanted to help his people, but he would be powerless on his own. He grabbed a fistful of dirt and squeezed it until his palm hurt. He slowly raised his head to the elder and gave a silent nod.
Ice cold, I'm motherfucking ice cold. Niggas steady hating, they be acting like some hoes. It ain't my fault, it's just the life that you chose. I see the bigger picture, I'm always headed for the goal. You headed for the goal, that's under your nose. I'm headed to the goal at the end of the road, but I don't see the end of the road. Where do I go? I see the bigger picture, I ain't got time to pose. My life's headed in a different route, not many of us will make it out. It's a dog-eat-dog world, but we playing cat and mouse. Now you ain't welcome here, this is my fucking house. We don't vegetate, yeah, we don't own a couch. We keep it cooling, so what we doing? My life's a movie, so tell me what you're viewing. Bring extra clothes, girl, yours might just get ruined. You know what I mean, those who stop acting clueless. Still got a bag, I will never fumble. My vision's still in the tunnel, and I'm never done though. Even between the struggle, I'm sleeping with my dreams. We always like to snuggle, trying to live the wild life in this
Triangular trap
Ice cold, I'm motherfucking ice cold. Niggas steady hating, they be acting like some hoes. It ain't my fault, it's just the life that you chose. I see the bigger picture, I'm always headed for the goal. You headed for the goal, that's under your nose. I'm headed to the goal at the end of the road, but I don't see the end of the road. Where do I go? I see the bigger picture, I ain't got time to pose. My life's headed in a different route, not many of us will make it out. It's a dog-eat-dog world, but we playing cat and mouse. Now you ain't welcome here, this is my fucking house. We don't vegetate, yeah, we don't own a couch. We keep it cooling, so what we doing? My life's a movie, so tell me what you're viewing. Bring extra clothes, girl, yours might just get ruined. You know what I mean, those who stop acting clueless. Still got a bag, I will never fumble. My vision's still in the tunnel, and I'm never done though. Even between the struggle, I'm sleeping with my dreams. We always like to snuggle, trying to live the wild life in this crazy jungle. Damn. Yeah, I'm done.
This is Two Cold Trades, and you chillin' and shillin' with the XR Doge fam. You know the vibes.
Assalamu alaikum, mashallah, we getting money. Elmer Fudd, don't be a dummy. I'm XRP with XR Doge on that XRPL. Crazy about crypto. XR Doge. Whoa, whoa, whoa. XR Doge, hiding in ho. XR Doge, talking about crypto. XR Doge, I gotta get some more. While it's cheap, NFTs, we on the Discord, we in your tweets, in these streets, 10 toes on my feet. XR Doge, Atlanta Brave, pitch and relief. Dog food, ride low, XR Doge, got those, no gas fees, fast speed, Post-show mean, pronto, Christina Aguilera, genie in the bottle, rub me the right way, promise ain't tomorrow. XR Doge, whoa, 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 XR Doge, hiding in ho, XR Doge, talking about crypto, XR Doge, I gotta get some more. XR Doge Dex, don't sign it getting wrecked. XRPL got some gems like that Bitcoin X, ELS. Flash Spar, they saw the Phoenix rise and thought that it was Noah's Ark. Looney Tunes episode, tuna Elmer Fudd. Candles on my solo Jenny, Sheba killer, no forensic. That husky photogenic, the moon we finna send it. My Zoom wallet got plenty, XR Doge me out its limit. XR Doge, whoa, whoa, whoa. XR Doge, hiding in ho. XR Doge, talking about crypto. XR Doge, I gotta get some more.
It's like so when we in XR Doge and we ain't chasing these hoes.
Ice cold, I'm motherfucking ice cold. niggas steady hating, they be acting like some hoes. It ain't my fault, it's just the life that you chose. I see the bigger picture, I'm always headed for the goal. You headed for the goal that's under your nose. I'm headed to the goal at the end of the road, but I don't see the end of the road. Where do I go? I see the bigger picture, I ain't got time to pose my life.
El dinero es una cifra y suman muertos como números. Casas por el tejado para no acabar las húmedos. Las fiestas de los ricos son pagadas por estúpidos. Hipotecan su vida por solo sueños lúcidos. La pena no tocó mi puerta cuando vino. Perdiendo tino en las cantinas me pongo fino. Contestaciones malas por placeros y patino. Test rápidos de ética en las viñetas de Kino. Hay tiros que entran dentro, mi equipo se queda fuera. Estar en producción sin haber hecho las pruebas. Este asfalto de caso como la derecha nueva. Si ya ni con verdades mandas troles a sus cuevas. Nos movemos por inercia si hace falta por dinero. No han puesto ni la mesa, esperan el pastel entero. Creyentes en su encierro, todos barren pa' su credo. Obradores de milagros ponen alas a sus cerdos. A los sacos de billetes no es cultura hacerles caso. Están monetizando filosofías de fracaso. Yo cambio de colores, semáforos piden paso. Soy una persona seca que convive con un ganso. Cristos que preparo, profetas en todos lados. Al final siempre paga el último que se ha excusado. Trabajo suspirando para el gremio de cansados. Viviendo sin saber a dónde ir ni qué ha pasado. Los límites de la realidad como en Twilight. No esperan tu cariño si la pasta de tu like. Quieren las 99 muertes del Fortnite. Quitarse de un problema, ver tranquilos el late night. Rapeando en 4K sobre una tarjeta Nvidia. Siempre se jode algo, pido estar tranquilo un día. La suerte está echada, despertar la culpa mía. No sé qué coño miran, les pongo a vendimiar.
Triangular trap tsunami.
Just a crypto whale trying to eat some redfish. Fell in love with blocks and got a new money fetish. Hopped out the matrix, rewrote my own code. Illuminati still recruiting, but the shit getting old. It's hard to build when you beefing with the Masons. They haven't realized that the old ways are ancient. It's a new world, it's a new day. One way or another, I'ma get paid. Still at Boca Chica looking for Elon. Cleaned up all his shit, he act like he didn't see us. Pay me in Doge, unless you really broke. And if you buying all the land, you better fix the roads. Pussy, Akanaki sent me to expose all these demons. America dream only real if your ass is sleeping. About to pump GZX, then just dip. Hit Mexico and sign a deal real quick. I'm bullish on the peso, the Gusta me no robo. Meant to buy God, I got an NFT halo. Out in Dallas with the 9 on me like Romo. Self-made CEO who never pay for promo. Pumpin' dumpin' all night long. Crypto life, that's where I belong. Gotta get the cash, gotta stay strong. Pumpin' and dumpin' all night long. It's a cold world, this crypto game get risky. Turn 1 Bitcoin into 250. The IRS know I'm a blockchain trapper. On 6 blockchains, got more options than a poo-poo platter. I'm the negus of the blockchain, pass my crown. Crypto nomad, bouncing from town to town. I'm a time traveler, whole new timeline. No pussy in me, just know I lived 9 lives. Mandela effect, shit so real. Gold was the reason Gaddafi was killed. Wake up from the bullshit, I'm chewing on the blue pill. Crazy list of labs on that island, shit's like for real. Since 1936, I've been knocking out these Nazis. Got some euro in some yen, any moment I could go kamikaze. Heads taking pictures, tell them keep watching. Take an image of my face, you better send a copy. Pumpin' dumpin' all night long. Crypto life, that's where I belong. Gotta get the Gotta stay strong, pumping and dumping all night long.
This too cold, raw and uncut, you know the vibes. In crypto, there's things you need to know. These two things should always be first. ED and DYOR.
Don't get rubbed, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me Terrassus. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the XRPL, I do it for the love. Don't get rubbed. XR plug. Keep it sad. For the love. They getting rugged in real life. Psyops is the real hype. Beside this cryptocurrency, they think I'm catching real gripes. I've been scammed by Bitcoin. I've been scammed by government. I've been scammed by so-called friends. XRP, that's heaven sent. You got some XRP coins that came from the depths of hell. Did you do your research? Docs the team, then oh well. Did you read the white paper? Did you KYC your coin? If I cannot do those things, then me and that coin ain't gone. It's for the fruit of my lawns. These words come out like a poem. XRPL Bible, getting runs like shots from a rifle. I wanna have my own title. I wanna ball like I'm Skylar. And if I just got rug, I'm human, I'm gonna be idle. And when my tsunami come, just know we don't need permission. And if your coin just got rug, know it was self-inflicted. I'm a big well in this mud. You could never go fishing. If only God is my judge, you cannot be my witness. Don't get rubbed, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me Terrassus. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the XRPL, I do it for the love. Don't get rubbed. XR plug. Keep it sad. For the love. If that tsunami come, if your coin just got rubbed, I'm a big whale in this mud. Only God is my judge. Don't get rubbed, I'm the XR plug. I keep it sad, call me Terrassus. In the bed market, I'm grizzly with my cuz. Songs on the XRPL, I do it for the love.
Do your own due diligence and do your own research. Don't ape in just to quench your get rich fast thirst. Rug protection will help with rug prevention, cause you'll be able to see the signs before it's rug time. Triangular trap tsunami.
debit card, and you can select which coin. A whole movie instead of spending dollar bills.
Test.
When it comes to meme coins and integrating.
Damn, sorry YouTube.
With the meme coins.
This shit ain't been playing nothing the whole time. Sorry, y'all.
You know what I mean?
Facts. I dig what you're saying. I mean, it's a wave. It's a wave. It's a wave, man.
But am I spending Bitcoin?
You rugging, bro?
You were rugging, yeah, you were rugging there, Mr. Popo. I'm not calling you Pepe because you're a nigga. You the nigga.
Been a Pepe coin, or are they just converting? Goddamn! What?
Hey man, we're gonna call you Mr. Popo, not Pepe, because you the nigga Pepe. So yeah, Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball Z, man. But yeah, like from what Rusi was saying, right? He was speaking on utility, which brings me to my next question. Like, most of these meme coins don't have utility. Some of them are trying to create utility, like Doge now. Doge is trying to create utility with what they're doing now. They have like a community and creating their own network. They have their own network, and you could utilize a coin and create value from it. Most of these coins don't have value. Like what Rootsie's saying about Pepe Coin, now they're trying to integrate NFTs into it, being able to use it for more than just holding, whereas other coins are just there because of speculation and because of the name of it and what kind of news came with it at the time. But usually these coins don't have use cases, and nor do they have any utility. So maybe in the future, when more meme coins come about, we might see that these meme coins will have utility. What other meme coins have utility? Do you know any other meme coins out there that have utility? And I'm not talking about replicas of original meme coins on other networks or anything, because that of course would probably bring utility or have a different use case. But as of now, are there any other meme coins that are starting to create utility or any kind of value for their buck in a sense? Like Safe Moon was supposed to be something, but now it's a scam, and that's another thing we'll speak about. But what kind of use cases do you guys see with some of these meme coins, or even do you have any ideas of use cases for meme coins for the public to kind of have in future?
Yeah, most definitely. I can speak on that. I would like to speak on that first. Usually I like to let everybody speak, but I'm this one amps me up. Because I was just on a space this morning with Gemscope, and they had like a lot of AI type video games where the environment was going to be created by AI, and then they had another project that was on there, and they were really into building video games and integrating them with the blockchain. And I got up and I asked the question, because this is really where I think that the whole, like when I think of DeFi, Web3, and everything, I think of it as a whole. I'm not just thinking about meme coins or cryptocurrencies or NFTs. I'm thinking about how everything is going to work together, because that's where everything is going to go, and that's how mass adoption is going to happen. You know what I'm saying? So one of the things that I'm seeing is like the next, like these video games are coming, right? So a year ago when I was getting into this, when I started building my video game and trying to build my project and trying to learn about the specs and everything, they didn't have it. So when you make video games with Unity, like Unity and Unreal Engine and all these different programs or different software that you can get that's open source that you can basically use for free until you make a certain amount of money to build your video games. Now they have it available where you can integrate Web3 with their programs. You get what I'm saying? And I just haven't taken the time. I've been so busy with different things happening in my life, but I'm about to set some time aside to go and like kind of look into how you do that. Because I know when I did my minting site, like you can use the API from a coin or an NFT, and you can make certain calls with it. I forget all the certain terminology, but you can make certain calls. So my thing is like, okay, this is where I see the future of this thing going is video games, right? Video games with meme coins. So let's say like Pepe, since that's the most popular meme coin right now, or anybody in here that wants to take this idea can use it. You know, let's say somebody has a video game and they come up with a video game behind their project. And with this project, you have a coin, a meme coin, and you have NFTs where you're going to be able to use in the game. And in the game, you're going to be able to, you know, get these rewards, and it's going to be recorded on the blockchain, the assets that you're going to use. You know what I mean? Like, I know a couple people know about those little things where you have a phone and it's the AR, and once you look through it, like, you can see something else that's the actual NFT type of thing. Like, they're getting these glasses, they're going to come out with the glasses, and it's going to take this thing to a whole new level, and meme coins is going to be a big part of it. You know what I mean? That's why meme coins and NFTs, I feel like they go hand in hand, because the meme coins are going to be used to buy the NFTs, and they're also going to be used as token gates for different projects, for people to be like able to play these video games with their community and compete in competitions where you're going to be able to win ETH and different things like that on a regular everyday basis. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I really, really, really see things going. You know what I mean?
For sure. That's dope. That's a dope insight right there, for real.
Yeah, I do think everything that Rusi said is somewhat true, because everything is going to be connected, from NFTs to the tokens to the whole blockchain. Everything is going to be linked, because you're going to need to have one to be able to use the other. And when it comes to you know, games, of course, play to earn, you're going to be earning tokens, and then you would have to be able to redeem them for something, or, you know, in some way you'd need to redeem them for something, because the value of that game, probably a game has its own token, probably you can buy, you know, NFT, what is it called? You know, all the props in the game. You could get like skins. You could probably get some you could probably get some weapons, and all these things in the game, and it's gonna come hand in hand. That's why some of these meme coins like Floki have a game, and you could use their token to kind of play the game and earn from it, and then it kind of creates its own utility using that. So yeah, when it comes to, you know, ideas and how they kind of create utility, it is possible if and I do think most meme coins will probably have a simple use case, in terms of it's just going to probably be used for gaming, or it's just going to be used to, you know, probably get PFP NFTs and have simple marketplaces in play for them. But I don't think there's going to be a huge use case for these meme coins, because they just the starting point. They just the foundation for people to get into the bigger grand scheme of things. So that's my take on it, and I do see a whole lot of value. They are here to stay, and though people may hate them, they are here to stay, you know. And this kind of leads to the next question for me is, unless someone else wants to chime in about like use case, before I go to the next question. Yeah, the question was before, like, do you see any use cases for meme coins, and what are some use cases that you probably might see with these meme coins? So if there's anybody else, then hey, Mr. Popo.
Am I ragged? Please tell me y'all can hear me. Please.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's no money growth. It's just
Nah, you rugged now, bro. You gonna have to dip out.
God damn it! What about now?
Nah, you good.
Fuck y'all and your good services. Hold on, let me move around this motherfucker. Can you hear me? I'm saying,
Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay.
You good, bro.
Alright, here we go. Okay, so the whole use case for meme tokens is the pyramid scheme. So we just need to tell people about it. That way they buy in and we use their liquidity as exit liquidity and we get out before the fucking coin drop. That's it. There's no use case. It's just fucking dumbass shit, and we just using it just to pump our bags to buy more XRP and actual legitimate projects. That's it.
Hey, and that leads to the next question actually, because I was gonna ask about scams. Like, what are the risks when it comes to, investing in meme coins? And Mr. Popo right here just spoke about that. He spoke about the pyramid schemes, because people are just here for the money, and they just here for the gains, and then after they leave, they're gone. They're gone with the wind, and they leave people hanging, and they probably move that liquidity to, and it's mostly whales. It's mostly smart people who do that. They invest into these meme coins because they have the funds to invest in it, and then you see a huge spike in the price, and then after some time, it rugs, and then you see another coin start having similar values and similar price action as a coin that's starting to go down, because they move the value from that meme coin. So what are some of the risks that you might come across when it comes to meme coins? What do you think people need to look out for when it comes to investing into a meme coin beforehand?
They need to look out for the liquidity, because when you're trying to get your money back, you gonna have to. There might be some fees involved. They need to look at the blockchain that they getting it off of too.
Yeah, those are some nice pointers. Yeah, especially you need to see which exchanges as well support these coins, because if you just going to be investing in a coin and there's no exchanges that support this coin, then you might be in trouble. And you also need to look into the price action too, and how insanely fast or slow the come up of a coin has, the market cap of a coin has come up, because that will be an indicator of whether it might just flop or it might just last a long time. Because everybody, and it's also about the community too. How is the community? Are people really speaking about this coin? Is there a community that supports each other and really speaking about utility or use case about this coin, or any value with the coin, rather than just saying, hey, it's going to the moon, went moon, and posting memes all the time about in groups. Those are some indicators that you might need to look out for, and finding out the wallets of the whales of these coins too. You need to see who really holds these coins, because some of them apparently, most of these meme coins have been generated by the same person, the same wallet, and we are getting duped, and we think, oh man, this is a new coin I can get into, and I'm early, but there's someone who has a whole lot of supply. Like, look what's going on. There's BitBoy, basically. He has his own coin now, and he rubbed people. He said he's not gonna sell, and he did, apparently. I don't know much about what's going on with him, but there's stuff like that that's going on, and we don't even know the truth, about what's going on. And then the community is there to suffer, and now the admins and all of that don't really know much about what's going on, and now they have to now explain to the community what's going on.
But that happened with all of the meme coins though. That happened with Doge. That happened with Shiba. That happened with every meme coin. Everybody was at the top pulled out. You know what I'm saying? It's like and the prices went down drastically. But I mean, they still have room to go up. But it's like it's gonna be a moment where everybody where it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like a roller coaster ride for the community. Cause Doge did it. Yeah, all of them did it.
Hey, that's one thing I was gonna say. That's what I was about to say right now. Is that the first thing I go look at, like when it comes to meme coins, even when I was getting shot for messages about the little ones that I got, the first thing I go do is go look at Etherscan. You know what I mean? And I scroll to the last page to see the first transaction, and I want to see who's the person that deployed it. That's what I'm looking for. And then the second thing I'm looking for is how much of the liquidity is locked. You know what I mean? Like how much of it is locked on Uniswap, and if it's in a locked wallet. You can go to places like KuCoin. I think they have a version of that for Ethereum, but I know on Polygon, when I was building on Polygon, I usually use that all the time because it tells you if the coin you're invested in if the wallet is locked or not. Because if the wallet isn't locked, that's how they can rug you. And I think on there it even tells you if the lock on the wallet is like a time lock or if it's like a permanent one, meaning like you can put a certain time limit on a wallet to be locked. Like let's say I wanted to lock it from this period to this period. And usually they should disclose that kind of information to the community. So that's why I always go look at Etherscan and the Block Explorer to kind of see the movements. Like Kamikaze was saying, like a lot of times you'll see, like if you can look at people's wallets. So if all the main people that are holding, I always go look at their wallets to see what else they're holding, to see where else they sent it to see if they have extracurricular connected wallets. Because I mean, it's on the blockchain. There's no way you got to scam me out of my hard-earned money. Hell no. So I do my research every single time, and that's the one place that you can never go wrong with is looking at Etherscan and kind of checking that out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Etherscan is boring looking at all those numbers. Hey, real shit. No, real shit. When I listened to one of the Pepe space calls, and they had a hell of a community. I was telling Lemmy they had the bird thing there, the code there. I didn't see it from the X-rated, so I was like, well, fuck it, let me be a part of this community too. And they were shitting on Algorand Pepe. They didn't believe in Algorand Pepe. So it kind of made me like, fuck. I'm like, it's Pepe, but it's on Algorand. Are people gonna really buy into this type of shit? Because those motherfuckers didn't care about gas fees and shit like that. So, it's kind of difficult. You got all these different Pepes on different blockchains, but like, the gas fees are cheaper and you get in early, but is anybody actually gonna utilize it or buy from the different blockchains? Almost like XR Doge and regular Doge, like ain't nobody fucking with XR Doge like that anymore.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about, coins on different blockchains. The OG is always gonna be the top coin because everybody is really invested in the OG rather than the ones that probably might have low gas fees and might be more more friendlier to use in terms of transaction speed and holding and all of that. But people don't really care about that. It's all about the hype and the popularity. Everybody wants the best and the great. Because yeah, of course, this XR Doge on the XRP ledger, it's faster. I don't know much about XR Doge like that. Lemmy has made songs about some of the coins on here. I don't know if we can call some of them meme coins, but we can call them altcoins on the XRPL. Lemmy does educate us about these coins, and you know there's hype about it. People make songs about these meme coins, and that even propels these meme coins even higher to a point. Soon enough we're gonna see a turning point for Pepe. For real, I do see that coming. You know, fast money always brings slow problems, so you're gonna see that happen. It's gonna be like a Do Kwon situation, you know, with Terra Luna. It's gonna be something like that, you know. It's just gonna be something that just plunges really bad, or like an XPR or something like that. We're gonna see something happen with these coins. But yeah, when it comes to the different blockchains, the hype won't be there because it's not the same. It's not the OG coin. Just like there could be a Bitcoin on the Polygon network, or there could be a Bitcoin on the VeChain network, but it may not be the same because it's not the OG. It's not the original thing. So meme coins, people will try to make replicas of it, and it will never work out at all. So that's my take on that. So it's just a scam. It really is a scam. It's just a money-making scheme because people just want to create hype on the other blockchains, really. What's up, Cyber?
Hey, come on.
Oh, hold up, Cyber. What's up, Mr. Popo?
Hey, no, real quick, I'm gonna let you go, Cyber, real quick. You got team Jordans and you got actual number Jordans. Nobody wants fucking Jordans. You want the numbers. You want the authentic shit. You don't want the shit that they pins. You want that shit at Foot Locker. Like, I'm gonna let Cyber go.
Hell yeah. The Pepe thing. Yeah, I just got into Pepe because Pepe's gonna be bigger than Mickey Mouse, is what I think. Like a big cultural thing, like internet culture, right? And so I know it's like a meme coin. I'm not taking it seriously, but I do see the potential for it to spike up crazy. You know, like I don't see Pepe coin really going anywhere. Will it rug? Maybe. I don't know, to be honest. You know? But it is fun, you know. It was dry in the crypto world for a while, kind of getting depressing. And this whole Pepe thing with the AI music and the videos and the memes, it's just, you know, adding some fun to the crypto space.
You know? Yeah, wait. Before anyone says anything, I like what Cyber said about Mickey Mouse, bro. Like that is some fire shit right there. That's a quotable right there. Like Pepe might be the new Mickey Mouse because, like, for real, where did Pepe come from? It just came from an old ass thing, like a story or some shit like that, or an old ass show. You know, I can't even remember where the origins of the original Pepe came from, you know? And then someone made variations of it. And then now it became stickers on freaking social platforms like Telegram and Discord and all of that. And you started seeing pictures relating to crypto being used with Pepe, and now it's becoming this big thing. And yeah, like the crypto market was dry, like NFTs were boring, not everybody was, you know, speaking about it anymore. You know, it's been like, you know, barren land right now, and then just Pepe came through with this whole trend. Because Pepe has always been there. It's always been there. It's being used in the crypto industry and crypto markets for such a long time, way more than Doge. And now I do see where Cyber's coming from with this whole Mickey Mouse shit. So shout out for that. That's a quotable right there.
Hey, yo, so the whole thing with Pepe started, Matt Theory created Pepe. And it started as a comic. You know, he grew up drawing this frog his whole entire life. And I was explaining it last week. But it started off as like just a comic strip, a little graphic thing. And then, you know, it gained popularity from there because everybody liked the frog and the meaning behind it. Feels good, man. You know what I mean? And then they got the Feel Sad Man and those various different variations. But I think what sets this apart, right, is the one thing that was missing in crypto, Web3, and DeFi is culture. All right? Like, you have all these communities, but all these communities are what they call these VCs, these venture capitalist communities. And venture capitalists, they're like the enemy. Like, they're the guys who are always dumping on them. They're the guys who put their money in the beginning and then get the pump up and then they pull out. Those are the VCs. That's why that always happens every single time. That's why they're mad, because right now the ones that got in early, the main people that have Pepe coin are community members. It's not the VCs. So the big wigs, the big racist guys with all the money, that like taking craps on everybody and like telling us what to do and like bossing us around, those guys are mad right now because us, the people, we're actually, look, the one thing that crypto needed in order to boom was culture. There was no culture here at all. There was nothing to build around. There was nothing to draw anybody in around. There was nothing for anybody to connect around. Now you got Pepe, and Pepe represents love, and it represents the underdogs. Most people get into crypto because they feel like they're the underdog. I want an opportunity. There's no way that my family is going to be able to come and invest in stocks because all the venture capitalists already own all the stocks. They're the ones who help the stock companies get up. The same way that crypto is going through these variations right now is the same way that the same thing that happens with any stock after they do, I think it's called their ICO, their initial coin offering or whatever, or initial stock offering, where they offer them out and then people buy in, and then once it gets up, they sell, and then it just goes through this thing, and then it gradually builds up over time as they get their marketing and all their business stuff right. So with crypto, you just had a bunch of scams until now. So now that's why I think that that's what Cyber's saying, like this is bigger than Mickey Mouse. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's just going to be limited to Pepe. I think it's going to end up turning into like some gang stuff, or like you got this. It already is. It already is. But you got to get the other communities. They got to stop rugging each other. I don't think that Pepe is going to rug, because I think it's too many people in the community that hold Pepe that are not like going to do that. And then on top of that, one of the biggest holders is Binance. So that's a pretty good indicator right there that Binance is like one of the biggest holders. And all this stuff is available on Etherscan. You can go look it up. You can just take the smart contract address and you can go look all this stuff up. But that's my take on it, is like, crypto, the whole DeFi Web3 space, it didn't have no culture. Like, it had a bunch of projects, it had a bunch of stuff. You had these cartoon pictures. They were talking about building a metaverse. Everything seems to be falling through. Why? Because there's no culture behind it. Nothing moves in life without culture. That's why hip-hop culture is what runs the world, because that's what everybody's attracted to. You get what I'm saying? So right now, I feel like us as the underdogs, this is what we needed to kind of push everything, no matter what project or what coin you're involved in. This is what I feel is very, very needed in order for Web3 and DeFi culture to actually take root and actually have like a solid foundation with it, so that we all can be able to build our things upon it. It's giving people an opportunity to see, what's being built and the possibilities of what is possible. Even if Pepe don't get as big as everybody thinks it's going to get, it's always going to be a staple as something that came in and gave a hand to the underdogs and the people that really didn't ever have a chance to kind of come in and build with a community of people that have like mindsets and that are about the same thing, which is peace and love. That's basically the movement. You know what I mean? The community is more than anything. And I really don't think Pepe is going to rug. I don't think it's going to zero. I think that it's going to be like, I think it's going to be the next, I you know what? I don't want to put anything like that out there on it. But I know that I really have a strong feeling that this thing is going to be around for a while, just because of the culture that's already behind it. You get what I'm saying? Like, there's a humongous culture. There's no other meme coin that's getting songs made about it. There's no other meme coin where people are making other meme coins to try to take down this meme coin. Like, that shows you like how powerful this thing is. And the people that are making those other meme coins, they're VCs, they're venture capitalists, they're guys with a bunch of money that want to keep making a bunch of money and keep that bunch of money from us, so we stay poor. You get what I'm saying?
Was Bored Ape a meme coin?
Bored Ape, I don't consider Bored Ape a meme coin. Bored Ape to me was more like just a cryptocurrency. It's more with their project. You know what I'm saying? And it didn't go through the same phases as meme coins go through. I mean, it kind of did, but it's not a meme coin because it's more, to me, it's just more of a project coin that's associated with Loogie Labs, Yuga Labs, and the Bored Ape Yacht Club.
Yeah, it was more about the NFTs, basically the profile pictures and more about that than actual coin, because the ape coin only came afterwards. It was more about the NFTs before then. Pepe has its own token, and then it has NFTs as well. And the token is what's, what has hype right now. The meme is what has hype right now. The meme coin has the hype, but I don't think the Bored Apes was a meme really. It was just a hype thing. It was just a trend more than a meme coin.
Hey, I got something to say real quick before I gotta head out and go back to school. The first time I seen Pepe kind of associated with a crypto was Chainlink. I think a lot of these Pepe holders, these whales, is actually Chainlink motherfuckers and Ethereum guys pumping the shit up. But I don't know, I could be wrong, but I remember seeing Pepe and a bunch of Chainlink memes maybe about 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Yo, I don't know much about the other chains like that, so I haven't like dived deep into those that side of things. But yeah, it could be that really. And yeah, we definitely need to be cautious. And like you guys said, like Rootsy said, the coin may be here forever, just like Doge. Doge has a name now. It's here to stay because there's big names backing it up, and there's use case. There's a use case with them, like AMC, as well as Tesla and Mark Cuban doing their thing with these coins, and allowing people to be able to buy physical things with these coins. So it's something right there that we might see with Pepe too. Might be able to buy Pepe merchandise in stores with your Pepe coin soon, and this is really a great start to how crypto will be implemented on a worldly scale, on a financial scale, in the near future. This is what we're gonna see slowly but surely. Just introducing these small things to the community is slowly gonna let people get into it, and this is how kids will start getting into it, and which is good. It is good to some extent that kids will now be able to get to know about crypto through these small meme coins. And I think that's what we really need to start focusing on, introducing this kind of stuff, blockchain, to the kids using these meme coins, because it's pictures, funny pictures that they can relate to. They know Pepe and all the different variants of Pepes out there, because there's more than one Pepe. I didn't even know there's PB and whatever. I don't know these other Pepe names, but there's different frogs. Like, it's crazy. Like, so many different frogs, and we just call them Pepe. But yeah, the kids are gonna know about it for sure. It's gonna be an easy way to educate the kids.
Yeah, on that note, now, I'm not trying to FUD Pepe or any other meme coins, especially not Pepe precisely, but Pepe has some, does anyone know anything about meme magic? You know, like Pepe, there's certain things that seem like they're tied to the simulation, if you know what I'm talking about, or I don't know, the weird stuff that goes on, and Pepe is definitely bigger. Yeah, like meme magic, things with I don't. Well, you guys know what I'm trying to say, right?
Like that. That's what I was saying. There's the energy behind it. Like in the Kabbalion, right? When I be reading the Kabbalion, it says that the all is mine, held in the all is mine, held. We are all a thought, held in the mind of the all, right? So like, I understand what you say when you say meme magic. Like when everybody gets together with their mindset and they start pushing something on one accord, that is something that is unstoppable. That's why God had to separate us at the Tower of Babel, if anybody believes in that kind of stuff, because everybody was on one accord.
So Pepe is a cult following. Let me stop. That's what this shit is a cult, right?
Cult is short for culture, right?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, it is. For real, it is. It really is. So this is the evolution. It's starting with the frog. You know what? It just reminds me of the Bible. When the plagues and the frogs and all of that. All this is coming into the digital world. All these stories are now coming in digital form in like this new era. So we're gonna see all this stuff happening. Now we're probably gonna see something else come, and we're gonna be like, damn, this is something that's similar to what happened in the Bible or something. But yeah, I do believe like meme magic is a new word that I've learned today. Like I never knew that one, but I understand what it means. It's like on that Shemitah stuff, it's Shemitah time, So it really is on that vibe for sure. And we definitely gonna see what happens with this, because the hive mind of people, once something bad happens, and I think it's just gonna take one huge person who is known in the crypto community to turn the whole thing around, and we're gonna just see Pepe just be a coin that's just stays there. It's gonna be here, but it's not gonna be as hyped as it is right now. It's just gonna be one of those coins.
So is it gonna be meme magic on some good shit or some bad shit? Like, cause magic with these folks, them motherfuckers be cooking up some evil shit, some black magic. You got black magic, and then you got like the magic tricks for the kids and shit.
I honestly think it's bad. I don't.
That's why I asked.
I don't know yet, but I do think it's gonna be a bad thing though.
Them niggas be stirring the pot.
And you know what? I think it's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's like one of those things where it's a double-edged sword. Like it's really a master key. You know what I'm saying? Like you can turn it to the left, or you can turn it to the right. It just all depends on where you focus the energy at. You know what I mean?
So, like, is Pepe? Would you consider Pepe being bigger than Doge at the moment? Like I know it's bigger than it now. I'm talking about like is it bigger? Is bigger than Doge? That shit bigger than Doge?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think. Okay. Go Rusi.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think so yet. You know what I mean? Doge has been around for a longer time. More people know about Doge, and Pepe's only been here for a month. On the level that it's on right now, if we're comparing that, I would say yes. But Doge has been around for longer. You know what I mean? And that you can the track record is longer. So like that's why I feel what Kamikaze is saying. Like you really have to. I'm with Pepe, but at the same time, you have to wait and see how things play out. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's ever definite, especially in this game. So it's like you never really know. But I don't think it's bigger than Doge. I think it's bigger than Shiba Inu, but I don't think it's bigger than Doge yet. Not yet.
Yeah. Kamikaze, you want to talk?
Yeah, so I think Pepe's big in terms of meme status. It's big in that sense.
Yeah.
In terms of the meme coin side of things, I don't think so as yet. But if kids were to invest and know about it, if parents were to tell their kids like, hey, do you know what Pepe is or who Pepe is? Kids would be like, yeah, it's that frog, whatnot, right?
Yeah.
And the kids would definitely be into it. And if their parents were to say, hey, there's this coin, Pepe coin, should I invest in it? The kids would be like, yes. So until then, it's not as big as Doge. But Doge doesn't have that much of a big following in terms of meme status. Of course, the Shiba Inu is known. The memes of the Shiba and all of that, is known. But like, it's not on the status of associating it with Doge like that. Compared to Pepe, you could just associate any Pepe character with the coin now. And it'll be a big thing. Or you can just associate the coin with the memes in any way. Because we see these memes everywhere. And that's the thing about Pepe. That's one thing that I like about it. Because the memes were making rounds first before this coin started pumping and all of that.
Right. Yeah, they the shit. Yeah, it's been around for. I've been seeing that frog for a minute. But Doge actually was used as payments to get into the movies, like baseball games and shit. You know what I'm saying? It's meme. It's. I thought they memes was going crazy. I was seeing they memes everywhere too. The meme game was the memes that was going out there was crazy. I used to see the memes before I even seen the coin too. Before I even heard of it being a coin.
Yeah, like the Lion King one, yeah.
The shit with Elon Musk and Drake, some shit like that. I used to see that shit, but I didn't know what the hell it was. You know what I'm saying? And then I realized what was going on. But I haven't seen any meme coins on the Ethereum blockchain get implemented. Like nothing went as crazy as Doge. I never seen it get implemented into society yet. Like I remember what's his name? Mark Cuban. He was they was allowing fans to use Doge at the basketball game and I think at Chicago Cubs games. But that shit ended quick though, because of the utility. Like Dogecoin is a fork of Bitcoin, and that speed of that transaction ain't hitting like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm looking. I'm looking towards like that cashing out part of the, when Pepe hits, because it may hit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doubting that it's gonna hit. When it hits and everybody ready to cash out and run to the exchanges or run to wherever they need to run to. I remember the bull run, motherfuckers was having problems cashing out, like running into crashes and shit like that. So I think that's something that investors need to look out for as well. Like what's your exit plan? Cause you gotta be tapped in with the higher ups of the community, cause you know they gonna pull out sometime in the game. You just don't know when, and then how you gonna get that money? You know what I'm saying? Cause that shit was happening for folks. I think it was like a year and a half ago when the market was up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, like you said, you gotta pull out. You gotta pull out, man. Your pull out game has to be strong when it comes to investing into these coins for real. Cause like when you see gains, don't be too greedy and expect it to go up even more. When you feel like, oh man, I know it's gonna keep going up, that's when you should That's when you should let go. Just leave a bit inside, but just take majority of it out. You know, because at that point where you feel overly confident, that's when you know you're risking it too much, and it might get worse for you. So
yeah,
when it comes to these new points, because that's one thing I learned, especially during 2021 and 2020. Investing in XRP, I was like so overly confident in like XRP going up and staying up. No, actually, I was on the bear side. I was actually a bear at the time, so I was like, yo, XRP is gonna keep going down. So like I was overly confident and stuff, and I should have just let go and pulled out, or even bought at that time. I should have actually bought, but I was actually waiting to buy way at the bottom, but I always missed the bottom because I was too cocky and stuff. So like when it comes to stuff like that, don't ever think you're gonna get more from what you invest. Rather just take out majority of it if you see a whole lot of profit, and then just leave a little bit so that you don't lose what you've made already. And yeah, that's my advice to anybody, even with Pepe. If you see some gains and you've already made like a 10x or 50x, just take it out. Take out like maybe 75% of it and leave 25 inside, and at least you can enjoy the profits and spread it around, rather than just leaving it in there, because you never know when these whales might just leave. Just like Rootsy said, there's VCs that just come in early, and then when they see everybody's hopping on the bandwagon, they'll just rug and let go. And then just like what Mark Cuban did with some coins, like he also was in some stuff like that. I don't know which coin it was it Fire or something? I can't even remember.
I can't remember.
But there was a coin where he invested, and then he said he took out his cash, and it rugged hella, like heavy, bro. So he had a whole lot invested and took people's money, and then the coin rugged. So yeah, that's something. That's some advice before we can get into some music and vibe out right now.
For sure. Yeah, we're gonna get into it. Let's get into some. I think
before I even say that, man, like I should have asked, like, how's the computer? Are you good for the music?
Yeah, I'm good for it. I think one of these links ain't working. I'll send you the name of the one that's not working though.
I feel you. So I think it's probably the last one that I sent.
Yeah.
I think I know. Yeah, it's all good. You can leave that one.
Yeah, it should. Yeah, we should be up and running. We about to see right now. We gonna go ahead and get into it. You just want to play one, right? Want to play one or play? Or play.
You can play two, and then we can get into
the last one later.
Some more of the topic. Yeah, we can go into the last one before we end. But we can probably play some music and then get into
these topics, because we put a whole bunch of shit up at the top. We can get into those things. We can start branching out into those. All right, for sure. This Wake and Bake 60. Apologies to my YouTube listeners. I think the first hour was mute, so shit, I'm gonna have to cut that shit off. I'm gonna have to cut that shit short. But yeah, we up and running. This shout out to Rob Nichols. He got some music up on Sonar Muse. This one's hot, man. It's called Counting Them Zeros. So we gonna count them zeros. Pepe got a lot of zeros behind it, but people looking to get a lot of zeros out of it. So you dig? They're looking to get a lot of zeros off of these memes. So let's count it up. Let's run it up. You dig? Whoa.
I came here today. Cause being broken leg don't pay. 7 with 2 commas and I'm fine. This type of lifestyle. Yo, it's Nichols, here I go. Moms would be so proud of me. Pregnant piggy bank is giving birth to all this currency. Pockets got the most they smoke, stacking on my earnings. Count so many zeros, read them figures that you yearning for. From my line out they breaking fish back every time. Making zeros at a 5, I'm trying to get them to a 9. Getting low, doing shows, man, that brother's still in this climb. And I really don't care if they don't get yours, cause I keep getting mine. Bread on deck is like a loaf, come and have a slice with me. We ain't got no beef, so I'ma hit you with a slice of cheese. Brother Day got the smoke, by my side he gotta be. So many zeros in his bank account, it's like the lottery. No way that you can stop it. We rolling with some players that truly be bout they dough. The ladies that we get with, they truly be bout they chips. I'm the door that let you know that y'all been copping them. Players be on, I came here today. Just being broken leg don't pay. 7 with 2 commas and I'm fine. This type of lifestyle. Zeros, man, that's what you want. Keep them in your bank account. Zeros to the millions, I'm not talking about a blank amount. 1,000 ways to make a buck, I suggest you choose, buddy. That'll keep you flossing like a boss, so go make food on plate. Ace of Spades, we popping close with every damn design. Big body top to dropping, letting in that sunshine. Getting paid, make you flexion, cause I'm always on the grind. And I really don't care if you don't get yours, cause I keep getting mine. Got the bags of what you want, know we can supply your need. All I gotta do is make a call, my dog will drop it off with speed. So that's what we on, that's what this all be about. Even if the popo hit one spot, you never take a sign. No way that you can stop it. Everybody eating cause we all about that coke. Cribs in every city, so it's always like we home. Fill it to the flow, you gotta know we got it. My players be on, I came here today. Just being broken leg don't pay. 7 with 2 commas and I'm fine. This type of lifestyle.
Crypto Red Eye, he wasn't even here to hear it.
Hey,
Maybe
man,
he might be at work or
that's a
something.
fire track.
Yeah.
Super hot fire, man. Like, shout out to Crypto Red Eye for that debut release on the platform. That was a pretty fire track, for sure, man. We getting into, some topics that we've been seeing throughout the week. One that I haven't put up was, the one, I saw it on my timeline, and then I saw Tuco posted in a group about NBA YoungBoy. Him realizing that his music is messed up, man, and how he influences a whole lot of people. And look who has been jamming his music the most. Who is influential to some kids is Ja Morant, and what's going on with him. And it leads to like the same topic we've been speaking about. We spoke about him in a couple of episodes. We spoke about John and what was going on, and now we're seeing it again. So have your points of view changed about him and the views of him holding a gun? Well, what's your views on that? And then we can get onto the young boy, NBA young boy part of it. So do you think we should kind of not judge Ja for what he's doing and pulling out a gun and stuff like that on social media? Do you think he shouldn't be judged for that, or it is what it is? You can't, cause some celebrities are kind of defending him and saying, yo, if you don't know about the hood, or if you're not from the hood, you don't really understand, and you can't really change a person and all of that, and that he's just being him, and the NBA just wants everybody to be professional. Do you think Ja should just be unapologetically himself, or do you think that he should actually uphold a certain type of image?
I think Ja Morant is like, he a superstar when it comes to basketball and all of that, but once you become, I got a lot of points of view on it. Once you become rich, once some people start giving you money, you got a certain type of status that you got to uphold. In their eyes, you. There's a book called $40 Million Slave. Like, you still a slave. Just because they paid you and shit, you still gotta adhere to the shit that they tell you to do and things like that. And when Ja Morant first came out, he was like doing all. He wasn't holding the guns. He wasn't in thug mode yet, but he was in club mode. He was always dancing, being extra, doing all types of shit, and I was just like shaking my head. And me and my partner, we was debating about it one day. I was like, man, he need to chill out, man. Like, he need to just go out there and do his thing, and just play ball and just, be professional about the shit. And my partner was like, man, he young, he out here having fun, he doing this and blah blah. I'm like, all right, bro. Like, I feel what you saying, but like, bro, like, just watch. And now look, this nigga just met it. He's evolved into thug mode. He ain't even dancing no more. He don't even dance no more. He pulled the strap out. He pulling the straps out. He going crazy, and it's just like, now you got everybody's attention. You was dancing and shit. You was making it fun. The kids love you. Now you went into a thug. So it's like, that part of it was something that I seen from the jump. But then you got another part of it that just could tell you like, hey, is this nigga getting paid to do this shit? I don't trust sports no more, man. I've been playing basketball since I was young. I've been into sports my whole life, and you know, sports really, you know, the world has disappointed us. We, you know, once you open up yourself to a lot of truths about this world, it's just disappointing, and you just never know what's going on behind the scenes. Like, if he's a pawn, you know, the control opposition shit is heavy. It's heavy with me, like, and I be watching things, you know, closely. So like, who knows if he's just a pawn in this whole scheme? You know what I'm saying? And it's just a diversion, because there's a lot of diversions going on right now. So that's how I feel about it.
Yeah, honestly, I feel the same. I think, yeah, you need to uphold a certain image when you reach a certain level. Especially if you're in the NBA, you know, there's a whole lot of kids, a load of kids who are looking up to you, man. And if you're gonna be pulling stunts like that and just having guns, and shout out to his homie. It seemed like his homie didn't want to put Ja up when he was holding the gun. He just put the camera down when he was on live. Like, he put it down instead of, you know, keeping on recording. He was probably telling Ja, like, nah, man, you gotta put that gun down. You can't be doing that, because we on live, you know, kind of thing. He had to kind of check his homie. So shout out to the guy who was recording, because he seemed like he was really concerned, and he put his phone down. So
yeah, he did that shit fast too, because I was like, damn, I was like, where's the gun at? And then like, because they had the screenshot, but then I seen where he moved it real fast. So yeah, he did good. Yeah,
for real, because you know you gotta uphold people, especially if you see your friend is doing good and they're making it. You can't like push them down, you know, and see them, you know, destroy their whole lives and what they built over just the video and trying to look cool. Because he is cool. Like, Ja is cool for being a basketball player already. He's cool as it is. So he doesn't need to act hard or try to be hard, because like there's certain people, you know, you can't be acting street if you're not gonna be doing street things, you know. You can't be acting like something you're not when you're not gonna be pulling these stunts and doing these things, you know, at the end of the day. So, you know, him doing that, I don't know his past, I don't know who he is, but I don't think that was cool of him. And then when it comes to the, you know, NBA Youngboy, NBA Youngboy.
Hold on, hey Kamikaze, hold on 1 second. I got a comment from somebody on YouTube. His name is CEO from Croatia. He said, yo man, you seem like a real thug. You might be talking to you or me. In your opinion, would you be a real thug for $300? So I don't know if he's asking if they paid you to be a thug for any type of money.
$300, bro. No way. What? No way, bro.
And then
what's $300, bro? No. Like, why would I want to be a thug, man? Like, I'm not a hard guy. Like, I'm not that guy. I'm really not that guy. So like, I wouldn't do that. Like,
but before you go into Youngboy, I got some things to say too. But shout out to CEO of Croatia. I mean, I would just want to be myself, man. Like, if being myself consists of being a thug, then, and that's how you see it, then shit, that's how you see it. Me, I don't want to put any label over myself. I just want to be myself. I just want to be considered Lemmy. If you consider me a thug, if you consider me a gentleman, if you consider me a family man, that's how you would see it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm going to go out here and go try to feed my family and try to do it in the most honorable way that I can. But no, I wouldn't sell my soul for $300. I guess you trying to liken. I guess what you trying to say is they paying Ja Morant $200 million to be a basketball player and a thug. I don't know if that's what you're trying to say, but let us know what you trying to say with that question.
Okay. If you putting it like that, sorry, Rootsy, sorry, bro. I just gotta say something here, man. Like, Yeah, him. He's basically trying to equate it to like Ja getting paid to be in the NBA, and he has to act a certain way. So, but using $300, nah, man, like, that's a small amount. No, bro.
So would you be a thug for $200 million, Kamikaze?
Damn. Okay, like, okay, that but okay, if it actually includes me being like doing like some gangbanging shit, then no, hell no. Like if I had to be like something else and like just act hard, maybe just have like videos out like looking hard and all of that, yeah, then sure I would do it. But like, yeah, I get where he's coming from if he's putting it that way, you know. But nah, like, don't try to be something you're not, I guess. But we don't know if Ja is really that guy. If he's really that guy, he doesn't seem like he's a hard dude.
I'm gonna comment on that in a second. Homeboy had another question, and shout out to you, CEO of Croatia. He said, "Hey homie, real talk. What do you think of these youths in the projects? They be all over us when we roll up with the new shoes on." So,
Hey, hold on, hey, man. Let me speak. Can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, man. I just think that really, you know, I don't know. Excuse me, guys. All right, but I get so tired of people like associating thuggery with our culture. You get what I'm saying? Like, like it irritates me because people always want to come. Like, why people always want to come to our people and ask if we want to sell out or approach us in that type of way, in any kind of way? You get what I'm saying? Like, why do people always look at us like we should sell out? No, we're educated people. The fact that we're sitting here talking about this subject right now should let everybody know. Where does a question like that come from? I'm sorry if anybody's offended by my offense, but you know what I'm saying? This kind of stuff just it offends me because it's like, bro, like, why would anybody associate that with our people? Like, why are they still doing that? And you know, like, just hearing the question, like, you sound like a thug. Like, nah, nobody on here sounds like a thug, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell?
So hold up. I have a positive and a negative reaction to that. First and foremost, they might not have no type of. They're ignorant. It's a stereotype. It's a stereotype first and foremost because they're not surrounded by our culture. They probably don't know what our culture is. And then on the flip side, the educated people like us might need to give them some insight on what's going on. Maybe, you know, I don't know if he was trying to be a troll or if he was truly trying to get some insight on what's going on. But you know, I feel what you're saying. But when you got our people, you know, selling out and doing the things, then you know we're gonna get that treatment. It's like it's a low percent of us. It's a small percentage of us that's educated and black, that's educated and know better. You know what I'm saying? But it's a high percentage of us that's gonna go out there and do the same things that NBA YoungBoy is doing, do the same things that Ja Morant is doing, and that's where the stereotype come from because that's all that's on TV. That's all they see. So it's like a certain type of ignorance to it. And he said, and he responded, he said, "Hey, I consider you a real man. Thanks for being real." So look, I guess we must have gave him some insight on where we're coming from. So you know what I'm saying? So it's like both sides of the spectrum. But I dig where you coming from. But at the same time, he just might not know shit. He might just really be truly asking. But Tuco, what's up?
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah, to go off of, you know, Rootsy. This comment, why do people always associate our culture like that? I mean, it's partly the culture's fault, right? I sent a video to Lemmy and Kamikaze yesterday, right? YoungBoy was saying in an interview damn, my music is fucked up. Do you know how many people probably went out there and have done some bad shit and have hurt people and done some stupid shit just by listening to they know this, you know what I'm saying? And just like Lemmy said, right, it's our culture will sell out for the buck. You know what I mean? When you listen to hip hop, to real hip hop, you're not gonna find that on the radio, right? I talk about this all the time. You're not gonna find that type of music on the radio. You wanna listen to some real hip hop that has substance, that's talking about some real shit, that's educating you, that's enlightening you, that's inspirational, that's motivational. You're not gonna find that in all these hip hop, quote unquote, hip hop stars that are mainstream hip hop stars, because they're industry stars, right? So they're doing what the labels want them to do. You got to go underground. You got to go dig in the vinyl crates back, old school type shit. You know what I mean? I know we're digital and shit, but that's how, like, you got to think of it being in the 80s and going to the record store and digging through the vinyls in the record store. That's what you have to do in order to find that real hip hop. And sports is associated with our culture as well, right? And majority of the people who've made it, obviously they know they have a once in a million lifetime chance, and they're not doing no stupid shit like this young man, right? But it's our own, it's a 50-50 problem, right? It's the industry and the people that are putting the money in everybody's hands to make it life-changing money, and then setting these rules upon them. And then it's our people taking that opportunity and doing what they want, right? Instead of taking a stand and like, nah, fuck that. Like, I'm cool. I'm not putting out no music like that. I'm not going to encourage that type of shit, right? I got other shit to say. You know what I mean? Like, it's a 50-50 problem. And then our culture, we also have the mentality of crabs in a bucket. You know what I mean? It's embedded in our DNA, right? A lot of people don't realize, but we have ancestral trauma embedded in our DNA. You know what I mean? If you think back and do history on slavery, what did they call Uncle Toms, right? The people that the house niggas that would snitch on the field niggas because they want to better play the food, because they don't want to get whipped, right? So if they hear the plan in the plantation or whatever, that Big Joe and his crew are gonna plan to escape tonight, that Uncle Tom motherfucker is gonna go to his master and fucking snitch on him because he thinks, he's gonna get a fucking decent reward for that shit, right? Just like it's that type of shit is embedded in us, and people our culture don't even realize that shit stems that far back. Now you got this, you got gang banging shit, you got turf wars and shit. Motherfuckers is dying and killing each other over concrete blocks that they don't even own.
Yeah.
Y'all live in apartments. Y'all don't even own a house on this block, but y'all ready to die for this block, this piece of concrete, or for the color of this bandana. Like, come on, man.
Facts. I didn't even know you sent that yesterday, so I'm gonna go ahead and play it because I didn't watch it yet. So I'm let me play it real quick, and we can get some more insight on it. Kamikaze, you was gonna get into the young boy thing, right? You want me to go ahead and play it? I hope
Hey.
Okay.
Hey, am I like I missed the question? Like the power just went out, so like I rugged for a bit.
Nah, I was saying you before I had interjected you was gonna get into the young boy thing. You just want me to go ahead and play it?
Yeah, you can play it because basically we can speak on that. We can speak on that.
All right, for sure.
The shit I spoke about, look at the shit I put in these people's ears. Man, have feel very alone without a lot of things. How many lives I actually am responsible for when it comes to my music? How many kids and people I got in the car or put this shit in their ears and actually hurt someone? And now I'm sitting back like, damn, I can't do it all in one day, but I promise to clean whatever I can clean. But it's gonna take time. The shit I spoke about, look at the shit I put in these people ears.
Hold on. Yeah.
No, man. You know what? It's not funny. It's not funny, but the way he's speaking and he's articulating, like the way he's saying it, he sounds like Maya Angelou trying to be all poetic and shit. You know, but he at least acknowledged it. It's serious though. It is a serious thing. But shout out to him for acknowledging it. Just like
that shit is mockery, bro. That shit is mockery, bro. That shit is mockery, dog. He don't give a fuck.
I don't know how old that clip is, right? But yeah, that shit is mockery. What was he just doing the other day, right? On the internet with fucking, what's the other dude?
That shit was recent. Yo, Tuco, that shit was recent as fuck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what was he doing on the internet with Lil Durk, right? Beef, crabs in a bucket, right?
Yeah.
Crabs in a fucking bucket. Why are you releasing your record on the day I'm releasing my record? Like, who fucking cares, right? If you guys both have fans, your fans are gonna go flock to y'all records. Y'all can release them at the same, like, what the fuck?
This is control opposition at its finest. Like they, man, this music industry, man, it's on some bullshit. That was big time mockery. Like these rappers, bro, they don't give a fuck, bro. They rather cause it's not even black people buying the music, bro. They could give a damn if he was here because everybody else is buying the music, bro. And it been like that. We been bootlegging. Black people been bootlegging. We been up on Napster. We been on LimeWire. So it's like. That nigga would rather see us dead. He grew up with guns in his hand, killing his own people. And he's still talking about this shit. Look at what Tuco said. This nigga beefing with Soulja Boy and Lil Durk. That's the shit I have to see on my timeline because of these niggas. And on the For You page on Twitter, I have to see this shit on my timeline. Like, I don't want to see it, but I gotta see it. Like, cause that's what they pushing. They pushing this shit. It's like they mocking us, and then even with the currency and shit, the money and all of that shit, it's like I feel like the government is mocking us, bro. It's like I told my wife, like, yo, it's about to get hard out here for people, and they starting to drop the hammer at these jobs. They not giving OT. They not doing certain things. It's like, yo, we still trying to live out here. Y'all don't see us. It's like the elite got their foot up and they about to put that shit down on the people. They about to step on the people. They just watching us kill each other. They watching black people kill each other. They watching us. They watching us as a whole live paycheck to paycheck. They watching us argue. They watching us not take care of our kids. They loving it. They getting a kick out of this shit. They watching NBA YoungBoy pop his shit. He don't even know how to talk. He need to go read a book. He can't even talk. Granted enough, he got Floyd Mayweather little girl pregnant. Him and Floyd can barely talk, bro. They can barely talk. They need to go read. They need to go read a book. Really go learn some shit. They mocking the people, bro. Alright, I'm done.
On the real. Yeah, for real. Like, like you guys are saying, for real, he has been beefing. It's basically contradictory in his words, because the song that he just released is still on that violent shit, you know. It's still talking about the same things that he says he's influencing people about. He's still speaking on the same stuff. So, like he said, it might take time, but I don't think he's going to change, because he knows he's a cash cow. He's making cash by making that kind of music. So why would he stop? Why would he stop if he knows that it's making him money? Of course. But yeah, if he really wants to change, then he would. But
Kamikaze, hold up. So hold on. I'm still on this. It goes into the thing you sent me about rappers growing. What was that tweet that you sent me? You sent me a tweet about.
Yeah.
So
I want that to be a topic, bro. I want that to be a topic for another time.
All right, so I'll leave it alone.
Yeah, but we can't kind of, speak on it a bit, like at a certain age, like, your content is supposed to mature with you. Like what you speak on in your music is supposed to be reflective of your age, your age supposed to reflect in the music too. So yeah, that's basically the tweet.
Yeah, and if NBA Youngboy was to start rapping like Lupe Fiasco or even try, man, niggas gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, they gonna be mad as shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're gonna think that he's mocking them. But me and Tuco gonna be like, or me, Tuco and Kamikaze or Rusi will be like if he really saying some shit in his shit, we'll be like, damn, this nigga growing up. Like he might be on to something. But them same street niggas who was accustomed to like catching a body or going running in somebody's house while listening to his music or getting motivated and hooked to what he's saying, like basically hypnotized to what he's saying, they gonna be like, damn, is this nigga mocking us? and we gonna get a kick out of it. And we gonna be laughing because it's like, nah, he just grew up, but it would never happen. Like Future, but I don't want to get too deep into it. We can move on to the next topic, bro. You got another topic for us, or you want to, or we want to just go down the line of topics? I hope Kamikaze isn't rugging. Yo, Crypto Red Eye, we played your beat, man. We played your beat about 20 minutes ago.
Am I still here? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now. You was starting to rub for a hot second.
All right, cool. Yeah, we can just go in with topics, speak on what's going on, the news. Yeah, since we're speaking about like crypto and all of that, we seen that. Okay, we're gonna speak about the CBDCs and how New York is to track residents' food purchases and place caps on meat served by public institutions. And I think that's something that me and Lemmy were speaking about before, like I think earlier this year or even last year, when it comes to the green,
the carbon crediting,
green, and yeah, the carbon credits. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was looking for. The carbon credits, right?
Yeah.
And how you're gonna be charged for the gas emissions, for all your gas emissions. So if you exceed a certain amount, then you're gonna be charged even more, and stuff like that. So this is, it seems like it's something that they're trying to put in our heads already, that hey, these carbon credits are coming, and they might come in the form of CBDCs. So
this summer gonna be hot, bro. Mm-hmm. My bad. This summer gonna be really hot. Like they bringing that shit way faster than I anticipated. They already talking about carbon crediting, and they haven't even really dropped the CBDC, or like crypto doesn't even have any clarity yet. Like no regulation but they they like planting these seeds of carbon crediting. I'm just, man, it's like bittersweet. It's like bittersweet. Cause the whole ledger shit, it's a lot of shit to take in right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and granted, it's only 5% of the world is into this shit. Motherfuckers ain't even really into this shit yet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, Lemmy.
What's up, bro?
Hey, with that, what can you run through the little ledger thing? I mean, I kind of read about it, but I mean, I'm not understanding what everybody's tripping about.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Kamikaze
speak on that.
Kamikaze, you want to explain?
Sure. So with Ledger,
or do we want to finish talking? Hold on. Or do we want to finish talking about this and then get into the Ledger? Next.
Yeah. Because it's it kind of ties in anyway.
Right.
So we can speak on the Ledger a bit later, but yeah, the carbon credits, man, it's wild because it's been predictive programming. We've seen it in movies, we've seen it everywhere, like in shows. Everything that we see in movies is now starting to become our reality, and we don't realize it, and we're slowly accepting it because it's been programmed in our minds, because we already used to seeing it on television. We're like, oh, okay, this might be cool, because they only advertise it in a way that it looks cool, and it is cool to our eyes, but in reality it may be detrimental to being human and how we survive on this planet. So we're gonna be evolving in the craziest ways, and with this carbon credits, we're not going to be limited with the food, and I do see that we're going to have these 15-minute smart cities coming through, so everything is going to come into play in that way. Once we do accept these CBDCs, which I don't really like, I'm not really pro CBDC. I really am not.
It's the new dollar, man. They threw with this. My bad, Kamikaze. And I agree with you. With the CBDC, it's basically replacing your fiat currency. This shit dead. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but go ahead. My bad. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not for the CBDCs. I'm really about the underlying technology or the tokens underneath that. No, or even just crypto in general. The central bank digital currency, if you have that, that's basically program money, and they're gonna limit what you can use it for, rather than just owning like crypto instead, and then being able to convert it to CBDC if you need to do like your daily transactions or something. But I think like holding crypto or holding something like XRP or XLM or even XDC or whatever token, holding those instead of CBDCs would be a safer bet, because at least you still have control and it's your wallet, and they can't really take that money.
So to put some clarity on everything that we just talked about, to put shit in perspective, I'm gonna read it because I think that this shit right here is hella important to understand, because they're basically trying to control us, bro. Like this shit real. So I'm gonna read it, and then we're gonna get into the Ledger next. So it says, New York to track residents' food purchases and place caps on meat served by public institutions. New York City will begin tracking the carbon footprint of household food consumption and putting caps on how much red meat can be served in public institutions as a part of a sweeping initiative to achieve a 33% reduction in carbon emissions from food by 2030. New York City will begin tracking the carbon footprint of household food consumption and putting caps on how much red meat can be served in public institutions as part of a sweeping initiative to achieve. I just said that shit. Mayor Eric Adams and representatives from the Mayor's Office of Food Policy and Mayor's Office of Climate and Environmental Justice just announced new programs last month at a Brooklyn Culinary Center ran by NYC Health and Hospitals, the city's public healthcare system, just before Earth Day. At the event, the Mayor's Office of Climate and Environmental Justice shared a new chart to be included in the city's annual greenhouse gas inventory that publicly tracks the carbon footprint created by household food consumption. The city already produced emissions data from energy use, transportation, and waste as a part of the annual inventory. But the addition of household food consumption data is part of a partnership that London and New York launched with American Express, C40 Cities, and Eco Data Lab. That's So this is what Rohit Arguala just said that. So Arguala, who founded Google, who founded Google Smart City subsidiary Sidewalk Labs, celebrated the expanded data collection as forging a new standard for what cities have to do. So this nigga celebrated this expanded data collection as forging a new standard of what cities have to do and a new way to shape policy. He said the inventory will measure greenhouse gas pollution from the production and consumption of other consumer goods like apparel, whether or not those items are made in New York City. It also tracks emissions tied to services like air travel and healthcare. They gonna say you can't fly. It's gonna be a no-fly zone. But Adams' presentation at the event focused on food consumption, particularly meat and dairy. Food is the third biggest source of cities' emissions, right after buildings and transportation, Adams said. But all food is not created equal. The vast majority of food that is contributing to our emission crisis lies in meat and dairy products. He added, it is easy to talk about the emissions that's coming from the buildings and how it impacts our environment, but now we have to talk about beef. And I don't know if people are ready for this conversation. Adams, a vegan according to a whistleblower who also eats fish, credits his plant-based diet for his recovery from diabetes. He is the author of Healthy at Last, a plant-based approach to preventing and reversing diabetes and other chronic illnesses, a vegan cookbook. Adams claims that changing New Yorkers' eating habits will have both climate and health benefits. We already know that a plant-powered diet is better for your physical and mental health, and I am living proof of that. But the reality is that thanks to this new inventory, we're finding out that it's better for our planet. How much long is this thing? I don't want to be reading a book. This shit long as fuck. Yeah, this shit long as fuck. But yeah.
We get the gist of it, man. We get it. Yeah, for sure, bro. Like, for real, it kind of ties into the whole thing of they said they were gonna charge farmers for all the emissions that their cows produce, like all the gas emissions that their livestock produce, and that's wild. Like, it's nature, it's natural for them to be gassy and let go of some emissions in the air like that. So it's like, why would you want to start charging people over this kind of stuff? This is now getting to the extreme, so it's pretty stupid. It really is. Like, they really trying to get us into building our own cages. We've already done that. We've already built our own cages. These cities, living in the city, working, following the rat race, all of that. We now building an even tighter cage where now we won't really be as free. As soon as we let go of physical cash, we are not going to be free anymore. We won't be able to control what we do with our money as much. So I'm not for CBDCs like that. I do kind of support like the technology and the innovation, but I would not really invest in CBDCs and get into it like that, because it would be the end of money. That's why I say in Shmita, rest in peace to the Queen, because I'm talking about the banknotes. Really, the banknotes are gonna die soon. They're gonna be obsolete. So, it's really sad to see this coming to fruition slowly but surely. And we supporting this low key by all this innovation and being supportive of the crypto underlying technologies and certain standards,
Facts. I do agree with the the plant-based and you know, eating healthier part of it, I ain't gonna count. I agree with it, but you know, it's like they planting a seed. We finna control how you eat. We finna control how you move. We finna watch y'all motherfuckers while y'all taking the shit. We finna do all of that shit. So it's like, yeah, like it people should be allowed to eat what they wanna, but I agree with it. I ain't gonna count. I agree because, you know, people are dying and cancer. It's cancer in these foods. It's chronic illnesses. You know, they said in 2020 everybody was dying of COVID. So what happened to the heart diseases and the heart attacks and the cancers and all of that shit? You know, motherfuckers was still dying of that, off of that stuff, and a lot of that shit had to do with our food. You know what I'm saying? You got certain ingredients in these foods that motherfuckers can't even pronounce, and we don't even know what it is, and we don't even know where it's coming from. So it's like, yeah, I ain't gonna count. I agree with that shit, but this carbon credit shit is just another means of surveillance, and it's like, and I feel like they trying to make it seem like it's cool by saying by using the food thing. They making it seem like it's cool by using the food, but when motherfuckers start saying, okay, your ass got to go home, or you can't go here because your carbon credit ran out, then that's when the street's gonna be like, huh? Like, what the fuck? Like, they gonna be confused. But
Hunger Games vibes. Hey man, it kind of ties in with the other post that the other thing you put on the Jumbotron with Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
You see how they burnt the money. They already trying to force people to get into CBD season, and they've already burned cash. They're burning the cash. So they really want to implement this here in Africa. So we're gonna see a whole lot of that. And one thing I gotta say is, when you head to the grocery store, think of it as a library for food. Read the ingredients before you purchase what you want, you know, because the front is for entertainment, the back is for information and education. Always remember that. The front is for entertainment. They always put all the pretty stuff in the front, making it look appetizing and all of that. But read the back. It'll educate you on what you're putting in your body. So always be careful when it comes to that.
For sure. Rusi, was you gonna say something?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, no, I agree with both of you guys. Because like when I was hearing it, like I don't agree with the part where they're gonna be tracking people's consumption. Like that's crazy. That's psycho. But I do agree that, like, you know, you can't, like, a large part of the meat that people eat, like the animals are, like, the way that they're stored up, you know what I mean? They know they're going to die, and, you know, they're pumping them up, so those animals are living with stress, and they die with stress, and then when you eat them, you're eating that stress, you know, like you are what you eat. And then, so I agree with that, but you can't make the whole world vegan, though, as well, because everybody has different, you know,
blood type,
dietary. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Everybody got different dietary needs. You know what I mean? Different people need different things.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody can't do that. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree that people should eat more healthy. And then to kind of piggyback off of what Kamikaze was saying, like the back, like one of the main things that people should look for when they look at their food is the trans fat. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. I don't try to eat trans fat at all. You know, it's really bad for you. And sodium. You know what I mean? Things like that.
Soy too.
Soy as well, exactly. And look at the ingredients and try. Like if it has stuff that looks processed, or if it's like a big word that's processed, like don't eat that. You know what I mean? Processed stuff is bad for you. Just try to, like, if you cook your meals, I try to cook all my meals myself, or make like regular things, get organic stuff. You know what I mean? With nice preservatives or whatever. Try to get the best I can. You know what I'm saying? But sometimes it's hard. You feel me? But yeah. I agree with both of you guys on that. You know what I mean? And I think that, what was I going to say? Oh, yeah, there was something that I wanted to bring up about the article that I heard, right? So when you were speaking, you said that they said that we're going to show what cities can do. I think those were the words, right? I think it was something like that.
Hold on.
Yeah, was something in there. He said something about we're going to show the power of what cities can do, or something like that.
With the 15-minute city coming?
Yeah.
Oh, no. He said forging a new standards for what cities have to do, and a new way to shape policy. So he said, you got to do this shit.
Yeah, right. So that's interesting to me because, you know, nowadays a lot of people already have the mindset like, I'm going to go live off the grid. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I don't know, to me it just kind of seems like they're kind of trying to push people to go do that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of people aren't going to agree with that. But then that's like, for what? Why would you push that kind of mindset?
And that goes into the whole 15-minute city thing. Have you been hearing about that?
Nah, I don't know what that is.
So yeah, the 15-minute city shit, that's what they're about to start implementing. Like, basically, everything that you need, if you live in the city, like say in San Diego, everything that you need to live your everyday life is gonna be within 15 minutes from you. So the store, you wanna go play basketball, you need to go to school, you need to go get some gas.
That's how it already is here. That's the thing here is that everything is 15 minutes from here in San Diego. It's always been like that.
Is that a good thing, or have you become accustomed to it, or?
I'll put it like this: inside the city, it's just a lot of static. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's easy to get wrapped up in just going with the flow, and just, you know, because everything is weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, San Diego is a weird place.
Mm-hmm.
You know, San Diego is weird, bro. It's not like other places in the world. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's San Diego is different. Everything is 15 minutes from anywhere in San Diego. That's how San Diego is. Like, I can go to the beach and go to the mountains and back and forth in one day. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just weird that the way the city is set up. So I would say it's convenient, but then at the same time, I can see the dangers in it as well. You know what I'm saying? But like, but that's what made me think about that, because it's like a lot of people here in San Diego are like going off the grid. You know what I'm saying? Like because there's mountain ranges here that you can just go and live off the grid. So a lot of people are doing that. You know, and I'm like, why would they want to push that when they're like, like what's the big deal with that? You know what I mean? It's just interesting. It's weird to me.
Yeah, it definitely is, for real.
But so about the 15, I don't know. Maybe that's something that they got a wool over our eyes here. But what is it about the 15-minute cities though?
I think with the carbon credit, you basically won't be able to leave. We got everything you need right here. What you leaving for? But Kamikaze, you want to elaborate on it? Cause it's like I forgot. I gotta go find it. I gotta go find that stuff. I really need to study it to the point where I can explain why I don't like it either. But I wouldn't want to be confined to a 15-minute city though. I wouldn't want to be confined to nothing that any of these motherfuckers is telling me to do.
Yeah, the 15-minute cities is gonna be limited because, of course, you're gonna need your smart ID. Of course, it's gonna be limited to a specific demographic of people. The vax people might be the first to get this kind of treatment, to be able to move around, spend only 15 minutes at a certain place, and then they have to head back. And if they exceed the time, that's when you use your carbon credits, or they use some merit system in some way. All these things you've probably seen in movies, and you may think, damn, it looks cool, but in reality it's probably a new way for them to monitor your every move. Whereas with cash, they couldn't really monitor you like that. You had the freedom to move your funds anywhere and buy whatever you wanted with it, store it wherever you want. But now with with this whole CBDC thing and 15-minute city, you probably gonna have to spend your money within the same day. It's like being in an arcade and using their credits to play games. So it's kind of like that to an extent. And yeah, these 15-minute cities are gonna be crazy. You're just gonna have to go to a grocery store and then head home, maybe buy some clothes and then head home. Then that's it. You can't really do much. There's not gonna be much leisure for people to experience. You'll probably just have your TV and be able to just enjoy yourself at home only, and being in the metaverse and not actually experience real life. So yeah, it's sad. It's sad how things are gonna start turning out in the future. I see it being like that, but yeah, overall I'm definitely not for the smart cities and CBDCs. Yeah, we're seeing Nigeria kind of struggling right now because they had their pilot program launched last year for their CBDC, the e-Naira. And people aren't accepting it, and now they've been burning money. The government has been burning money, and now people are now seeing that the Naira is gonna start losing value. The actual notes won't really have that much value, and businesses are not gonna accept it anymore. So now they have to deal with, getting ready by using these CBDCs like the e-Naira to make purchases. Everything is gonna start being like that. So they testing all the stuff in Africa, and yeah, we basically the test subject. So we're gonna see how it goes, but yeah, that's basically what's coming through with smart cities and CBDCs.
Man, I'm anticipating that
happening in China, so and other parts of Asia, but yeah, we're gonna see it happen soon, and I think they're gonna be rapid about it when they start rolling out these new features. It's gonna be a rapid thing, and we gotta wrap our heads around it and start. We definitely gonna start having to accept their terms and conditions without a doubt, unless we are rich, and wealthy enough to move out of the cities, So yeah, and now the next thing we can talk about is the ledger thing. So with Ledger, what I know about it is there's a new feature that they implemented or added to their hardware and software. It's something you can opt in for, where you basically can recover your keys, but they store it in some way that you can be able to get it back in case you forget it. So it's basically, I feel like it's compromising security, because people are saying that in future the governments will be able to confiscate your funds because of this type of storage, or this new measure for you to be able to recover your keys. This recovery method is going to be a method for the government to be able to get your keys and then lock you out of your own wallet if you have certain infringements on your name. So it seems like, yeah, it's something I wouldn't do with my Ledger. I wouldn't want to upgrade it. So they're saying it's an opt-in thing and it's optional. So you could decide if you want to or not. And I don't think anybody would want to do that unless you feel like you might really forget your stuff, your keys and your phrases. Then yeah, sure, do it. But just remember that even though it would be, your keys and private, and even if you don't opt in, I feel like they're still going to be able to do that. Because there's a tweet where they say that it's stored in the firmware, right? And the firmware basically there could be some tools built that can extract those keys. And Ledger probably has such software. They have some firmware that can extract your keys, but they don't want to use it. But they already have it. Maybe they've already been sending people's keys to the government, and soon enough, they might control certain people's wallets. So that's basically what's going on with Ledger. I hope that kind of makes sense, Rootsy. If you
okay, so you're saying that basically because of the new update that they got, where now you can they can send you, like, they basically encrypt your passphrase in segments, that they basically have the technology to send your passphrase to anyone, basically, so they can technically send it to the government and they can access your funds.
So it's basically a way of recovery. That's what they're going to be using it for. It's for recovery mostly, but to some degree, the government would be able to send, because really with this recovery method, it's like you storing it or giving it to certain platforms to hold for you. And now if you forget, you basically prove that you have these certain credentials, and then they'll provide you with your keys or something like that. It's like the I forgot my password feature on websites. If you forget your password, then you can answer certain questions, and then they'll give you access to your account again. So that's what Ledger's trying to do with this, but to a point where the government might also be able to have access to your keys, and the firmware, they say that the keys are stored in the firmware in this chip, and you could easily extract those if you're a programmer. So it could be detrimental to the safety of your keys. Really, could be a high risk.
Yeah, man.
I see. Cause I was thinking, I was like, all right, in order to do the transaction with the Ledger, you have to like unlock it manually, like and all of that stuff. So that's why I was trying to figure out, like, how would it be like, where's the risk? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. I don't really understand it. Like, I would have to. I can't understand how. I don't know. Maybe I'm not understanding something right, because I know when you use your Ledger, you have to unlock it. You know what I'm saying?
It's the update.
Yeah.
So if you
basically, it's like this. It's like storing your keys on the cloud. You wouldn't want that, right? Because it's basically, of course. So that's basically like what Ledger is kind of doing. It's basically gonna be stored on some somewhat quote unquote cloud server in a way, so that they can recover your keys in case you forget it. But of course, it's gonna be rather in the firmware, not on cloud. But that firmware can really be extracted from Ledger at any point in time, and they could easily give it to the government. Just like how our phones are somewhat sending our numbers and some information to certain websites at any moment. So it's a risk in that sense.
Yeah, man, it's hella risky, man. It's definitely risky. My heart is telling me that this shit is FUD, but my mind is telling me to just keep my eyes on this shit. Cause I fuck with the Ledger.
Yeah, so is it like an opt-in, like, or they're just making everybody's stuff automatically do it, or is it something that you choose to?
It's an opt-in.
Yeah, it's an opt-in. It's an opt-in thing, so you can decide. But I don't know. I think even if you don't opt into it, even if you opt out, right? I think they still secretly gonna do it anyway, without you knowing.
I ain't even gonna update my shit.
And even though you don't update it, it's probably already been happening, but now they just made it public just to see how the reaction is. Because that's what they usually do with things. They usually have been doing it behind the scenes, and then they just make it public a bit later, like, so that people now are aware of it. And if they don't accept it, then they're like, okay, cool, we're gonna take it away, and then we're gonna keep it under the rug. Just like how Facebook gets, these ads, and even here on Twitter too, you probably get personalized ads based on probably something you checked out on Google, right? They check in your web history without you even knowing, but then they might just say something like in future, hey, we might just check your web history just to personalize your experience on our platform. And you might be like, nah, I don't want that. But they low-key still might be doing it behind the scenes, which is a scary thing. We don't know if they've already been doing it or not.
So do you think that they're doing it for the other wallets too? I think they are. What made Ledger so special?
Yeah, that's
exactly.
I was thinking that.
Like, because everybody popping shit about Ledger, but I think they do it. I agree with you, bro. I agree. Like I said, I'm invested in this shit, so I don't want it to be true. I'm looking at that shit like FUD, but I also want to see, like, if they really do that shit, you're gonna get a reaction from the people. People gonna start going fucking crazy. We gonna start getting horror stories, and then that's when we know, time to get this shit somewhere. And then even if we send it somewhere, who's to say like that shit ain't on these other wallets where they looking at our wallets everywhere?
So I don't know if you guys remember, I had that project Safe Haven on Pub Crawl. So I'll
be right back.
So they have a patented technology. X has their coins and shit. He knows about it. The Shaw coin and shit. So the technology is they have a patent where they do spread up your data, your pass, whatever it is, right? Your passphrase, all that. But they're on USB drives, and there's a dead man switch, right? So if all three, say you have three of them, right? And say you wanted to give it to however you want to do it, right? You can manage them yourself, or if you wanted to give them to this is in your will that your crypto wallets will go to your loved ones, right? So you got as many of these USB drives, these safe keys, as many family members that you want to be involved, that you want to have in your crypto wallets, right? They wouldn't be able to do anything if all USB drives were not activated at the same exact time, right? And say you went on vacation for like 2 months and you handed this shit out to your family and they trying to be sneaky and like, oh, let's see what's in these wallets, or let's get some money off. They could try to implement it, right? Plug in all these, the USB drives, the pieces, and try to activate it. And you have 20, I think you can set a time period that once they activate it, if you don't activate your key within that time frame, like whether it's 24 hours, a week, 30 days, whatever, if you don't activate your side of the key during that time, then it will unlock. But if you activate it, it kills their whole thing, right? Like they can't, maybe you just went off the grid for 30 days and you don't want to talk to nobody or hear from nobody, and they thought something happened to you on your vacation or whatever, right? But you would get an alert, and once you activate your USB driver and whatever, you override their shit and you kill their whole transaction. Like they can't get into it and see the data that's in there. And in there, right, you can put all your seed phrases for, maybe you have 20 fucking wallets, right? And you could put all that shit in there and whatnot. That's Safe Haven, so you guys might want to look into that. And I did a call with them a while back, so if you want to look on the YouTube channel for that space call, it's under the title of Cross-Chain Pub Crawl. Hello? Nobody there? Okay.
I'm back. I'm listening.
Huh?
That's on
YouTube?
Yeah, I did a space call with them a while ago, so all my space calls are on there. So you'll see different titles, right? Pool party, XRPL cookout, and you got to go back a good couple of months for the pub crawls, because I only did the pub crawl type of calls for about a month or two. Like, fuck, I even forget what months, because it was hard for me to get projects from different chains to to want to join the conversation. So it's like way back there, but it's underneath that headline, Cross-Chain Pub Crawl.
Okay, for sure.
And then here, let me put a thing from their link up here for you, so you can do some research. So this is like, I'm just putting whatever on top of the Jumbotron as far as whatever Twitter page. Oh, as a matter of fact, what's his name? Panos, whatever his name is. He wrote a thread on it this morning about it.
Is this like a wallet or something?
You can use it as a cold wallet, right? And you can also use it as, right, future proof, right? Like, you can give it to you can order, I think the USB drive is called the SafeU key. You could give your wife one, and then, you can have one aside for Jesse, for when he grows up or whatever.
Yeah.
Right? And if something did happen to you, she wouldn't be able to get into that information if Jesse's USB drive wasn't included. Right?
Oh,
so you could put as far as from the research I did and from the conversation from this call, you could put as much information on there as you want, right?
Mm-hmm.
You could put your passwords to your centralized exchanges on there. You could put all your various wallets, seed phrases, and all that stuff in there, like however many wallets you got. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna look into that too, versus all of this. And they have their technology is patented, and I forget if it's a UK. I think it's somewhere in the Europe area that like their technology is military grade and is patented, and the government, some government over there is what at the time of that space call was very interested in their technology and wanted to also they were in talks with them or some shit. That's on the space call. You can hear all that.
Alright, it's on the Pope call. Okay, I'm gonna go look for that shit. For sure. Cause
I don't know if is the tweets showing up on top. I don't see them.
Hold up.
I only see that stupid ass
Panos?
young boy. Yeah, that Panos tweet. He wrote a thread on it this morning.
What about Safe Haven?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, bet. Alright.
Yeah, he wrote a thread on Safe Haven, so you could get to their page, clicking their links and shit in his thread.
Alright, I'm about to get this shit. I'm about to look into it. I mean,
And you need I believe you need Shopcoin to purchase it.
Shopcoin to purchase the Safe Haven thing?
Yeah, it ain't because it's a Web3 based company, so they got their own coin. So you need to get their coin to purchase it.
Do they send you this shit in the mail or is it all digital?
No, the pieces are physical, so you would get it in the mail. It's basically like a USB drive.
Okay.
So what it looks like. Once you go on the website, you'll see there's like hella different moving parts to it, because Safe Haven, I think, is the parent company, and then within the parent company is the Inherity. So what I'm talking to you guys about is the Inherity plan or something, and that has its own Twitter page as well. It's in the Panos thread. And then there's another, they have different parts of the company within Safe Haven, right? So Inherity, and then this, and then that. But you'll see it once you listen to the space call.
All right, bet.
Because I'm probably not explaining it the best.
Hey, so Panos, he's saying that they should work with Ledger, or they should replace Ledger.
No, yeah, he's saying replace Ledger.
Yeah, I think it's saying that too, because it's like there's a lot of controversy about Ledger recover. But what if Ledger could redeem himself?
He did a thread on educating about the Safe Haven, the Safe Haven Inherity plan.
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. I'm gonna read this
And
out.
I think, and Shopcoin is on VeChain.
Oh, this is like a token on under VeChain.
Yeah.
Okay, shit. All right, how much that Shopcoin? You ain't looking to it like that yet, did you?
Oh, I don't know. I got some. I got a tip from them, so I don't know. And I gave out hella of it during that space call for the giveaways, for the live trivia giveaways.
I'm gonna look at it, but I ain't gonna panic just yet. But I got man. This is our money we talking about, so I gotta be on that shit.
Yeah, I mean, just like Kamikaze was saying, right? Like, we were talking about this last night at the DJing hours, right?
Mm.
Just like Kamikaze was saying, right? They could be able. I mean, wallets are probably using them already, right? And I'm not tripping, but like I gotta readjust some things because I did some shit, right? I got an unstoppable domain, right, a while back.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got that unstoppable domain, I paid for it using a credit card, right? So my credit card is paid to the unstoppable domain.
Mm.
And with the unstoppable domain, I hooked up all the wallets, right? And the unstoppable domain is tuco.coin, right?
Yeah.
So the wallets I hooked up to it, obviously, right? My Zum wallet, my Ethereum wallet, and this wallet, and that wallet. So it's traceable.
I think you're starting to get rubbed.
It's fucking. Hold up.
I hear you now. I hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, so I was saying it's traceable, right? Because I paid for it with my credit card and not with crypto. Because you can purchase Unstoppable Domain with crypto, right?
Yeah.
And I didn't fucking do that. So, like, I have to readjust how I'm going to deactivate. I'm going to make some new wallets, actually. And I'm not even going to, Tuco Coin, I'll have very little. Tuco.coin, I'll have very little stuff being sent to it from now on, right? Which is the main address that you guys be sending shit to, right? Or that I be tipping from with, the XRPL cookouts and shit, right?
Yeah.
But I got to get some new wallets that I don't attach to Tuco Coin, because now all that shit is documented, right? If the government wants to go in and look, it's very simple for them, right? But if the government wants access and Ledger, and they press Ledger like, hey, we feel like Lemmy is avoiding taxes, or Lemmy did this, or whatever, they're gonna shut your bank down, right? Because you're your own bank. And it's like, how the fuck, like, if we're supposed to be our own fucking bank, why should they be allowed, and why are we gonna continue to let them fucking control the shit? Because they control the shit already, right? Like, we have nothing but internet money right now, even with fiat, right? Because moving money from bank account to bank account, we ain't doing nothing except for changing numbers on a fucking computer screen or a phone screen, right? If I send money to you, Cash App, it's going to turn negative, and not negative, right? It's going to be deducted from my account, the balance, and then it's going to be added to your account. That's not physical until you go into the bank and touch it, right?
Right.
So we are already dealing with internet money in a sense. And if the government wants to come in right now off the bank shit, regular banks, they can do so, and they do so already. They garnish people's fucking wages. They do this, they do that. They freeze accounts and this. And why would we allow them to do that if we're trying to be our own banks now?
Right.
What's the point in doing this if the rules are just going to remain the same?
Right, and what they did was kind of dumb as fuck, because once again we're the 5, or we're under 5% of the people. Whoever does have a ledger, like I have one, like not a lot of people had that shit, so they really kind of played themselves putting this news out. Motherfuckers gonna be like, man, I don't want no ledger. They're gonna be able to tap it. They're gonna be able to tap into my shit, so they're gonna look elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? They kind of fucked their own money up.
Yeah, I got a couple of them, right? And now, like I said, like now I'm about to, like, I need to stop playing around. I need to get me that safe haven thing, because this is ridiculous. And yeah,
it's not a good look, but I want to believe it's FUD so bad, but I gotta look into it too, because this all fucking money, man. What's up?
So I was thinking right now. I read the other one, and I was thinking right now, right? Like, no, there's no way they could access my ledger. I know that there's no way they can access your ledger, because listen, even when you go add a new wallet, you have to download the software on there. You get what I'm saying? So this new thing that's an opt-in, you would have to download that software for it to be on your wallet. I could understand, like, if you already downloaded that software, but if you don't have that software downloaded on your app on your computer, there's no way to even access that.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? What if they do a forcible update, right? Just like your phone, right? They
would have to do it from your ledger, because you have to accept everything from the ledger.
But that's what.
It has to
not
be connected to the computer.
Yeah, but not. Well, okay. So even with our cell phones, right? Apple phones or Androids, right? When they do a system update, what if they do that with the ledger, right?
Nah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the ledger is different. Like you have to connect your ledger to your computer. You have to go into your app, and then you have to download the actual software of even just to do a wallet. Like if you want to do a Binance wallet, you have to download it. You want to do Ethereum, you want to do Bitcoin. You have to do all of those different things, and then you have to accept everything from your ledger.
So the question is, because I see what Roosie's saying. The question is, will they stop me from sending sending crypto into my shit if I don't update it? Is that the question? Like, or in and out? Because that's basically what we're trying to do, or make purchases if we don't update it.
No, they would have to. That's all the blockchain. There's no way they can stop that. That's like stopping the transaction on the blockchain.
Cut.
Proving it from your ledger. It's just an extra measure of security.
Cause I see what Tuco is saying with the phones, because with the like the first iPhones, you can't even use them shits no more, cause they want you to update your shit. Like your shit has to be updated in order for you to continue using iPhone. A lot of people don't want to use. I can't speak for Android. Maybe it's the same thing, but Tuco is saying, like, I think that's what she's saying. Are they gonna force you to opt in or opt out when the time comes? But you saying no.
There's no way that they can do that, because it's like your ledger is like your address is on the blockchain. This is just the extra measure of security. Like you even there's no way that they can say you can't use this, because the technology already exists. You have to. It's like you're accepting something, like accepting a transaction. If you don't accept a transaction from the scammer, there's no way that they can scam you. If you don't click on their link, there's no way they can get to your wallet.
Man, I hope you're right. I'm gonna continue to look into this shit, cause man, I hope you're right, bro.
That's what I'm thinking right now, because I'm like every time I try to do anything on my ledger, I gotta make a transaction actually I gotta put in my code or accept something on my ledger. It has to be connected to the computer, or it won't go through. Just to put an application on there, you have to have.
Okay. Do you have an S though? Do you have an S or an X?
I got the Nano S.
So with the X is Bluetooth, so you can do that shit off the computer too. So what about the Bluetooth joints? Huh?
That's why I didn't get that. I didn't get that one for that reason.
See, and that's I might have to send my shit back to the S, because they said you can't do that shit on the S. And
no, I'm not trusting nothing that's Bluetooth, bro. Because on the Nano S, it's like analog. You know what I mean? I gotta accept everything. It's a hassle, but it's like that's that extra measure of security that I needed. It's like you ain't about to hack into my stuff.
See,
I can't have that. You know what I mean?
I got the S, and they said that this shit is don't do this shit on the X. So,
it don't.
Like on the S.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's.
I can see how on the Nano X it would be possible to hack into something because of Bluetooth. You know what I mean? There's a lot of possibilities there I could see. But like when you actually have to plug your thing into there, and it's a whole lot different. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. It's crazy. It's a crazy time right now. That's for sure, man. I might have to go back to my fucking S, cause I don't even really need my X no more like that. I'm talking like I sound like I'm talking about a girlfriend or some shit. I don't need my X no more. Cause really I just keep XRP and I keep my quant on my ledger. Everything else is on some other shit. So I might just go back to the S to be safe, man. But I'm gonna look into the safe haven too. I'm gonna look at it.
You know, when I first saw that, I was like looking into it, and because I think Ledger I think they sent something, and I was reading through it, but I didn't really have time. And then when I got a chance to look at it, I was like, okay. I don't see why everybody's so concerned. Like, you can't do anything from your ledger. Like, you have to accept everything on there. And I was like, but that's what I thought about right now. I was like, oh man, I was like, maybe they could later. But I was like, nah, because you have to download the software onto your ledger. You know what I mean? So I see what they're saying by your stuff is always your stuff. Like, if you want that available, if you download it onto your ledger, I can see how it's an issue. But I don't think that it's the issue. I don't think it's an issue right now. I don't see how it could be.
Yeah, man. I'm hoping you're right, cause that's what I'm saying in my head. Like, that's what I'm hoping, bro. For real. It looked like Kamikaze might have got cut out. I think he going through his connection issues. I think we had a lot more to talk about. But Kamikaze, it always happens around this time of the show. This was a good show. You actually gave me some insight on a use case for meme coins. I'm not the biggest meme coin fan, but you gave me some hope on some insight with the video game aspect of it. They gonna make that shit. They gonna do something with that shit to make it pop. But I'm gonna just stay tuned.
So I was in the spaces earlier with the Gem Scopes. They do this founders space where it's a bunch of founders that be in there talking about their projects and different stuff that's coming up. And today that was like it just seemed like that was the topic. Today they were talking about all the different types of like video games and different things that were coming out. And one of the things they were saying is, like, if you don't see something, like, just go build it, because, you know what I mean, there's so much opportunity and so much stuff there. But I had already been thinking, like, just for the people that are in this space right here, the ones that just come naturally, we can build something that'll be kind of pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? We got, like, because there's a lot of culture right here.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, in a real way.
Yeah, man. Shit, bring the idea to the table and let's talk about it.
Yeah, man. So I want to try to, like, I was thinking about building a video game and all that. You know what I mean? But I wanna incorporate it, like, around music and like a competition with music, especially seeing, like, now that, you know, with the Pepe movement, all these artists is coming out, right?
Yeah.
So now all these artists are here. You know what I mean? And they want to work. They're hungry. They're into crypto. You know what I'm saying? And they're hungry to learn too. So, like, set up a program, set up like a video game where they can go in there and they can, like, play and do something, but have it tailored around a rap battle. You get what I'm saying? Like, have a real actual rap battle where rappers can come and pick a topic. We just saw them pick a topic and take Pepe and make 1 million songs out of it. You know what I mean? Everybody's coming out with 1 million songs, so we know that they got the ability to take a topic and run with it, right? So take that and take a rap competition, and then everybody's a gang already. You got this NFT people that don't like this NFT people, and crypto people don't like these type of people. Everybody's got their section, right? So then you call it the Rap Battle Mafia Awards.
It sounds like you got a plan, bro.
Yeah. I've been had this plan for like 2 years. I just been growing on it, and now I'm like, oh, this is a perfect opportunity right here to build this thing. You get what I'm saying? So like with that, it's like, you know what I mean? With the video game aspect of it, right? With meme coins being involved, it's like certain houses, like, I don't know if you guys ever played that video game, The Godfather. You ever played that video game?
Nah, I haven't.
Okay, so like The Godfather is kind of like Grand Theft Auto a little bit, but the point of the game is kind of like to run up into other people's houses and take their bags, go take over their shops and different things. So the thing is, like, build a metaverse and have different families and different neighborhoods and different things, kind of like the Grand Theft Auto Street Wars type of thing, where you go against the other games, but have the actual, like, everybody can be, because they have the capability where you can make those type of games where everybody can, like, be their own avatar now, with Ready Player Me and different things, where they can make their own avatar, and then you can make shooting games. So then you implement a cryptocurrency in a loot box that's basically like an NFT. You get what I'm saying? Where you're going and doing kind of like a capture the flag type of thing. And once you kill everybody off and run up in their house and take their stats, you win. You get what I'm saying? But then there's rap competitions where they get the money from. So then the people that win the rap competition, like, you know how people got spaces? have a couple people be the judges. So then you have the people's choice. Everybody give like a thumbs up if they're for it or a thumbs down.
Yeah.
Somebody try to, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Vote to see who wins, and then send them the purse. Have everybody put in like a I don't know, a wager for their team, like an entry fee. You get what I'm saying? And then you get different producers like Kamikaze. I think what you said, Red Eye, different people can make beats. You get them to make the beats.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? So then it's like an ecosystem of how producers can make money from the entry fees because they're giving these beats to different things and everybody work out the wages and different stuff of how things are supposed to go. I think that would be something that's super duper dope to incorporate all of those aspects of everything. That's the new rap culture. You feel me?
I think it's dope, but with the voting system, you don't think that it would be a little biased if people's communities would be coming up in there just voting for them, even though they might have lost?
No. Oh, I think I left something out. So that's the people's vote. But
Yeah.
then also have different judges up there. Like, you know how you have co-hosts on a host space?
Yeah.
Like when you host in a space, you have different co-hosts, and they give a vote too. So then you have their vote, and then you have the majority vote.
The people's vote, okay, and then you
Right.
and then you come to a consensus. But yeah, there got to be a fair way to throw the people's vote in there, because that shit could still be, you know, people will still think it's like rigged. But it look like you got a dope plan. Like, you know, if there's anything that I can do to help, let me know. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want to just be running off with your idea like that, huh?
One of my main things I want to do is make it like a DAO. So like everybody that wants to be a part of it can come be a part of it like it's supposed to be. You know what I mean? To make it like a community thing. So then other people, because other people got bright ideas too. You know what I mean? Everybody want to be able to contribute their own way. So then all the pressure in on a few people, it's more of a community type thing. More what people want. That way more people will be involved. You feel me?
Yeah, for real. Well, shit, you definitely got a vision for that shit, bro. What's the name of it?
It's called the Rap Battle Mafia Wars.
Or Rap Battle Mafia.
You know what? I got it written up. I'll send it to you.
All right, RBMA, Rap Battle Mafia. RBMA. Mm-hmm. Yeah, shoot it to me, bro.
Alright.
And we're gonna run it off a blockchain or multiple blockchains?
At first I was thinking that's why I was building on Polygon, because I was like, it's got the cheapest, gas fees or whatever. But it can be on multiple blockchains. That would be ideal. That's what I think would be ideal, because like everybody don't rock with Ethereum. Some people rock with XRP. Other people got their different blockchains that they rock with. So like if somebody wants to come build with this idea, that's what it's for. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But I know the language is different, I think, for building on different blockchains. I'm not sure.
Would you want to wait till the crypto market gets clarity before you really tap into any game like that? Because, they say only 99% of coins is gonna make it. So that means a lot of blockchains, a lot of shit gonna get phased out.
Yeah, you know what? I guess what everybody kind of is already saying is that Ethereum is going to be the only one standing in the end, because it's the only one that has any real use case.
Like compared to XRP too?
Yeah. And I didn't understand that for a long time. I was like, what the heck are you talking about? Like, why people keep saying that, right? But then somebody was saying the other day, but I don't know for sure. They were saying that XRP, like the way that it moves, ain't smart contracts. So, like in the blockchain, how does it work with XRP?
They're about to bring smart contracts to man, it's coming, bro. That was funny, man. That was the funniest shit that I heard in this space today. That was the funniest shit that I heard in this space today, bro. Ethereum, the only one that's gonna make it. Oh man, that shit funny.
Yeah, man. No, seriously, I hear a lot of devs say that they be like, in the end, a lot of these things aren't gonna be around. It's just gonna be Ethereum. I'm like, what? I'm like, what you mean?
Well, the first part was right. The second part, Ethereum might be there too, but yeah, I don't know about it. That's
Who the fuck is finna pay all that? Who the fuck is is gonna pay that much money in gas fee? Like, come on now. Like, this is the thing. So you must have been talking to a maxi. Because obviously they not considering the fact that banks don't want to fucking move money at a higher amount of fees than they're already fucking paying. Right? Like,
it's a tax. We already being taxed.
So yeah, so perfect example. This isn't Ethereum, but this is Bitcoin, right? I fucking around with Fresh and everybody, right? I got into the other, like last week, I got into the BRC, the BRC 20 shits, right? Mm-hmm. So I liquidated 50. I did some shit. I flipped some coins out, and I don't know why, but I had War Title get me Bitcoin, right? Because Fresh said we needed Bitcoin in this fucking BRC 20 wallet and this and that, whatever, right? So I fucking cashed out $50 worth of XRP because I don't have Coinbase and shit, right? So I had War Title. I sent War Title the XRP, got $50 worth of XRP. He got me the Bitcoin. He sent me the Bitcoin. It took hella long. I think by the time I went to sleep, I still didn't have it. When I woke up in the morning, I had it. Mm-hmm. Mind you, like I just said, I sent him $50 worth of XRP. Do you know how much I got back?
$35.
15. I got $15 back.
Damn.
Out of 50, man, come on!
Fuck that shit.
That's harder than a fucking AT. I bank with bank. I don't bank with your normal bank, right? Like my main bank, like Bank of America, Chase, all that. The banks that you can get around the corner and all these ATMs everywhere. My bank be way out the way. There be some ATMs in some random like spots around town here and there, right? I have a problem using my ATM card and being charged $2.50 to $3 to $5 using a random ATM, and I will drive my ass to my bank and go use the ATM, even though I just used up the same amount of gas to fucking go do it, right? But $50 and I got $15 worth. And then Ethereum's the same way, right? Like, get the fuck out of banks moving money across the world like that, moving millions of dollars and getting taxed like that. Come on, bro. That's definitely not it, and that's definitely where banks aren't going.
Yeah. You know, I haven't been doing the banking thing for a long time now. So I did when I started my business. I got a bank account, but for my personal, I always do like the prepaid debit cards and like Cash App and stuff. But like crypto is real good for me. You know what I mean? Because the government always be trying to get my money. You know what I'm saying? And it's stupid. So what I did is I take all my money and I put it in my wallet a lot of times. But one thing is that I think that the big thing why people are saying that it's only going to be Ethereum in the end is because XRP doesn't have smart contracts.
Now hooks are coming.
They do, bro. It's coming. Mm-hmm.
Okay. When is it going to be coming?
They're doing. They've been doing hella testing on the testnet. Look up this project called Evernode. Evernode's going to be running the smart contracts.
And then, like, are they basing them off of like ERC 721 or ERC 1155?
Oh, now you talking too much shit for me. I don't know.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. Because the standards that the contracts that are written on the blockchain of Ethereum, they're the way that they're constructed is so that it's peer-to-peer, and there can never be, like, it's not supposed to be no interference unless you allow it, like a third party, like the government. So therefore, I can always do business with you guys, and nobody's ever involved.
Yeah, no. Yeah, of course. I'm pretty sure that that's going to be implemented, right? There's going to be all types of there's gonna be all types of different hooks that you can use. As a matter of fact, hold on. What's his name? He wrote a fucking thread on the hooks that are coming out, and I did happen to save it.
Yeah, because that's where I got into it. All
right, here we go.
Is I went and studied I went and learned about smart contracts.
Is it up there?
Hold up.
No.
It's from somebody named Wojak.
Yeah, it's up there.
Okay, so save that thread, Rootsy, and then also go look into that project he's talking about. What the fuck is he?
Evernote.
Because they're the ones.
There's going to be another concern as well. Because I know there's another concern with my mind. Another question that comes to me, just being honest, it's like, because XRP is a part of the CBDCs, right? So then it's like they haven't came out with their smart contracts yet. So are they working with the government to construct some kind of contract that's going to allow the government to be able to do some fishy stuff?
So this just came out. An hour ago on the dot, like 4:27 p.m. Ripple's new CBDC play has no direct need for XRP. So Ripple's new CBDC platform comes 2 years after it announced a CBDC private ledger. So it don't got nothing to do with it. I don't know if you want. It's not long. What you say?
No. Where's that one? Let me see that one.
Let me put the tweet in the top. Cause it just, I'm actually looking at this shit on my computer. Hold on, let me
Oh, somebody, what's his name DM'd it to me. Is he in here listening? Are you listening to us, United?
Yeah, United posted it, and somebody else just posted this shit too.
Yeah, he just he DM'd it to me. He said it says Ripple, the blockchain company associated with XRP cryptocurrency, launched a platform that enables central bank governments and financial institutions to issue their own central bank digital currency, according to a Thursday release. Today's Thursday, and it says the release was released 3 hours ago.
They launched a platform that enables central banks, governments, and financial. Okay, that's what Rootsy's speaking of, but the thing that I was about to read is saying that it has no need for XRP. The CBDC platform has no need for XRP. So Ripple is launching a platform dedicated to central bank digital currency. The platform is a frictionless end-to-end solution that allows central banks, financial institutions, and governments to explore and issue CBDCs. According to a press release, users can holistically manage and customize the entire life cycle of fiat-based CBDC transaction and distribution. Through the platform, the issuer of the CBDC will be able to manage the CBDC while the operator can utilize the distribution and settlement options. Alright, let me get to the juicy shit. In 2021, Ripple announced a private ledger for CBDCs. At the time, Ripple said XRP could be leveraged as a neutral bridge asset for frictionless value and movement between CBDCs and other currencies. Ripple built both on its private ledger and CBDC platform on the XRP ledger, and the private ledger is based on the XRP but does not require XRP to operate. So central banks using the CBDC platform do not use or interact with XRP. So that's what it's saying. It's not interacting with the coin. It looked like it's a bridge asset. Like you could possibly turn your CBDC into XRP. That's what I'm seeing.
Okay, right. So what I'm saying is, like, in order for people, like right now, you currently can't really. Can you really build on? Well, yeah, you can build on XRP. That's what I'm saying. Well, how do you build on XRP if you don't have smart contracts?
Bruh, it's coming, bro. It's probably they testing it. Like it's gonna be here. It's gonna be here. Believe that. Like they've been talking about that shit for a while. Me and Kamikaze got a song called Captain Hook. That's what it talks about. We're talking about the hooks. So the hooks is gonna go ahead Tuco. You probably know it better. You probably know how to explain it better than me.
No, I don't. So basically, the hooks is from what I can. The hooks just do what you tell it to do, right? So the best way I can explain it is from understanding Sonar Muse, right? It would be able to. Right now, you can't split royalties, right? So what they've done so far right now, right? Sonar Muse is they do rev share, right? Which is off of the first initial sale or first mint, right? Which if Lemmy put up a song for sale for 25 XRP, he's able to, off of the first sale, split the payments, right? If I'm on the song and if Kamikaze produced it and if Jakes is on the song, right? However he wants to split that percentage, right? As long as it equals 100%. So let's say Lemmy got 75% and then he split the other 25% between the three of us, right? So off of that first initial sale of the song, he wouldn't get the whole 25 XRP, right? He'd get 75% of it, and then we would each get our split of 25%. But when whoever buys the NFT flips the song, right, the music NFT, if they put it on the marketplace and they go to sell it for 30 XRP, he gets 100% of the royalties. Because right now, there, like you said, there is no smart contracts. There's no way to split the royalties. But once Hooks comes into play, even I believe Kamikaze said that even songs that have been minted, once Hooks come into play, Lemmy would be able to go in there and then split the royalties how he wants them split. But up until then, he'll get 100% of the royalties, and then when he implements the hooks, then however he splits the royalties, 75% and 25% split between the three of us. So that's the best way I can explain. That's just one part of hooks, but there's all different types of other shit. Read that thread up on top from Wojak. He's a dev, so he probably explains it a bit better.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, but no, the only thing I'm saying is like the standards that are on Ethereum blockchain have already been around. You know, like for people like me that don't really want the government to have access to my money, like I think what people are going to be concerned with is like, since they're coming out with their smart contract so late, is there going to be some kind of implementation that gives the government access to it? I'm sure when they do come out with it, it's going to be public what they're doing. They might have it like kind of, but you know, it'll be public. But that's the only concern, I think, is that there's going to be something, a backdoor way for them to have access to something. And it's probably going to be hidden in language like, you know, passphrase recovery or something like that. You know what I mean? Because all of that stuff, that's not like, that's what I'm saying. Like on Ethereum, there's no way unless you have access to somebody's keys.
Man,
you know
get off of Ethereum's dick. Fuck Ethereum.
No. I'm just saying. Like even you have layer 2s like Polygon that are good too. I don't really know much about XRP because, you know, I just got into, only reason I got into blockchain was to figure out how to turn my music into NFT so that, you know, like when you go on DistroKid and you try to put your music up there, you got to pay a fee every year. And then they also have it so you can leave a legacy, which is like $40. So when you make a music NFT, technically that's the same thing. And there ain't no way that's ever going down. If that exchange goes down, like if DistroKid goes down, my music ain't gonna be up there no more because I'm not like registered to go directly to Spotify and all these different people. You know what I mean? So in a way, this kind of like opens up culture. That's the only reason I got into it, was because I wanted to learn how to write smart contracts and figure out how to put my music up, and then all these other ideas and stuff started coming. You get what I'm saying? But go ahead.
Yeah, so it's I just put a tweet at the top. We To Win, who developed the Zum wallet, still sinking in that the XRP ledger now has a testnet offering smart contracts, real ones, layer 1, by community devs, zero Ripple developers involved. Guess it's time to educate the crypto space that some of the FUD really makes no sense. So they and this was in July of 2022. So huh?
Oh, you posted at the top. Oh, I think here it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's coming, bro, and the hooks is the foundation of it. Hold on. I'm looking for some other things. Many are aware that there was a debate at Ripple with regards to focus on smart contracts or cross-border payments. Some look at Ethereum today and think it was a mistake to go the Ripple route because it chose to disrupt a half-century legacy banking system. Doesn't happen overnight. And it says, Stephen Thomas, formerly of Ripple, Vitalik stole the idea of smart contracts. I'm gonna post it on the thing. Later in 2013, a young Bitcoin developer crashed on my couch for a couple of weeks while visiting San Francisco. In the afternoon, he would come to the Ripple office and join our discussion about smart contracts. His name was Vitalik Buterin. And those
did you know that, Rootsy?
No.
So Vitalik stole this smart idea.
That's what I'm saying. I know. Tell me.
He stole that. It's coming, bro. It's right here. I'll put it at the top. He stole the idea from Ripple. He stole the smart contract idea from Ripple. So Ripple is focusing on cross border, and they said we're gonna worry about smart contracts later. That's basically what I'm getting from it.
Hey man, but you want to know something? Here, I'm gonna tell you guys something right now. What I think about this whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
I think that life, with everything that's coming, I think life is just about to make a circle and go back to the pirate times when there was pirates, like big time pirates, like you know who Black Caesar was?
Nah.
So Black Caesar was like an African pirate. He was Blackbeard's first mate. So back in the days, a lot of pirates were black people because they were slaves and they knew how to work. They knew how to work the ships. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it gave them an opportunity to kind of like have another turn in life. You know what I'm saying? And live as a pirate and have a pirate's code. You get what I'm saying? So in a way, the whole blockchain thing, that's why they call them degens, because they're degenerate pirates. You know what I'm saying? So
that's that FKM shit.
What you say?
Nah, that's that. Two Cold is big on that FKM shit. That's that FKM. That's a coin on the XRP ledger, by the way. We got a whole bunch of pirate tracks already and shit like that. So we kind of tapped in on where you going with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This blockchain shit is like a pirate's game. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So sometimes it is what it is. You know what I mean? But yeah, okay. So that gives me a deeper understanding of the XRP. Okay, but yeah, you posted it at the top.
Yeah, it's there. So, man, and here's the thing. You probably don't know this, but I said that 99% of coins is gonna make it. But guess who said that shit? Brad Garlinghouse, the CEO of Ripple, was the one who said
is not gonna make it.
Yeah, it's not gonna make it. Sorry, it's not gonna make it. Yeah. 99% of coins is not gonna make it, and the Ripple CEO said that. Vitalik didn't say that shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm
okay. So then it's gonna be like Ethereum and XRP.
No, why do you keep going back to Ethereum, bro?
Hey man,
look.
Are you looking at the case? Are you looking at the XRP case? Cause Ethereum about to be in trouble, bro.
Look, let me break it down to you like this, right? Blockchain technology is just like the internet, right? It's new. It's no, a lot of people aren't ready for it. They don't understand it. They don't know it, right? Which is what happened when the internet came, right? A lot of people didn't understand it. They fudded it. They didn't believe it. No, people barely invested in it, right? And they said it wouldn't last, right? And look at where we are today. We can't live life today without the fucking internet, right? But back in the day when the internet first came out, what were the computers like, right? The computers were big, bulky, right? What type? How
floppy disk.
Yeah, floppy. Exactly. How did you save information back there, right? Floppy disk, hard drive, shit like that, right? Look at where we are today, right? We got flat screen monitors, we got laptops. Everybody in the world, you know, even people who are low income is walking around with a smartphone in their hand, right? And information is saved in the cloud or a thumb drive, a USB drive. Who the fuck is going to be walking around with a big ass floppy disk? Come on, man. For real? Right? Or, right, you were burning stuff on CDs to save information as well and shit like that, right? That's fucking Bitcoin and Ethereum, bro. They laid the foundation, yes, right? We probably wouldn't be here if they didn't launch and lead the way, right? Like, we wouldn't be as far as we are today without them. Nobody's denying that. Nobody's saying that they're gonna go to zero. But do you really think they're going to be the future if all these other projects are out here and building with less fees, with consuming less energy and shit like that? They're the grandfathers, yes, cool.
And the government got their hands on it. That's what the government wants to do that shit with XRP. The same way the government got Bitcoin and Ethereum on lock, like they puppeteering them niggas. They want to do that shit with XRP and they mad because they can't.
Yeah, because I know, like, I don't really pay attention to the court case, right? But just look at what we're dealing with, right? I'm pretty sure they could have reached a settlement by now, right? But Brad and them, they said they're not settling. They're not settling because they want fucking clarity for the whole industry. So they're not just fighting for Ripple. I mean, yes, they are, right? But they're fighting for something bigger than that, right? They're leading and paving the way for the whole entire industry. Yeah, there's been other lawsuits against other, projects and shit like that. But come on, man, something as big as the XRP lawsuit, and.
Hey, so what is the lawsuit about again? I'm not even really in tune with that too much about why they're in a lawsuit.
So they're trying to say that XRP is
It's a security.
XRP is a security, right? Because of the way they launched their coin and whatnot, and so also, I lost my train of thought. Also think about this. What was I gonna say? Damn it. Oh, I forgot. But
they basically saying that XRP is a security and it's been making illegal transactions since 2012. Like, basically, we've been buying into some illegal shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, and yeah, so that's where I was going. Hold on, and that's where I was going. Right? Is if it was so illegal and it was not useful and you know, big companies didn't think that this was going to be the future, with this lawsuit going on and hanging over its head, Ripple's head, Ripple is hiring people. Okay?
They got hella adoption going on.
Coinbase and all of them, they're laying people off. Right? Ripple is hiring and they're conducting business like they ain't even in a lawsuit. They're continuing to make partnerships, right, with banks and big companies and whatnot. If XRP was not going to be the future, why would plenty of banks overseas be dealing with this shit? You get what I'm saying? Like, just like you got to kind of dig into XRP and Ripple and look at the bigger picture because there's so much more going on. And the main thing about XRP, right? This is why most XRP investors are bullish on it, right? Is because, like I just broke down, the internet and the old way we used to interact with it on the old technologies, right? Those big ass fucking computers, the floppy disk and this and that, right? And look how slow it was and all that shit. That was back then. We're in a new time and era. Do you think that shit would fly right now? If you walked into your homie's house and he had an old school fucking 1999 internet setup talking about the computer monitor and dial-up fucking router and everything, would you go sit at that computer and try to do some work? Or would you be like, nah, I'll just wait till I get home?
And the thing is, so I know our topic was meme coins today, and don't get me wrong, I'm not knocking nobody hustle about the meme coins, but it's like, I feel, and it's a great entry point into crypto, but it's a distraction when it comes to a coin like XRP, because by the time you're ready to get into XRP, the price may be ready to take off, or it's just like it distracts you from going to do your research about it. We so immersed in the meme coins and all of that stuff. Is like, damn, will that person even make it to XRP? A lot of people don't even know what XRP is, but they know the meme coins, which is cool. But it's like this one right here. It's like it's in our face. It's like hidden in plain sight. Like, if you ever did a transaction with XRP and you see the speed, the 3 to 5 seconds, the fees, it's like, damn, this shit is new money. Like, I buy beats from niggas in Nigeria with XRP and XLM because I can't use fiat currency. And we just talked about the CBDC. We just talked about the Naira, how they phased it out. So it's like, I'm sending crypto to Africa already, and he's getting in seconds. So it's like, it's a no-brainer, really. If we do Ethereum, he gonna be thinking I'm trying to scam him because it's gonna take a minute, and especially if it's Bitcoin. I kind of got into Doge, and I had to wait hours for that Doge to transact. Goddamn, don't even get me talking.
That's the thing, right?
So my question is, like, what is the standard for XRP? That's what I'm trying to understand. Because, like, if it doesn't have smart contracts, I'm trying to understand how the coin was made. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like.
Let me tell you right now. If do you have a Zum wallet?
Yeah, I do.
Did you know in your Zum wallet you can make a coin right now, and you don't need to know how to write a smart contract?
No, I didn't know that.
I got a coin.
You got to listen. I got a coin too, but I ain't talking about it yet. You got to listen to get some more. You can make your own token on the XRP. I ain't joking.
No, listen. What I'm saying is, how? What I'm saying is, how is it possible to make a token without a smart contract? I really don't.
Because it's first layer. It's on the first layer. Go in your Zum wallet right now. Because
the next question that I want to have. The next question I have is like the security measures of it. Like, what is the protocol behind everything? That's what I'm trying to understand, because
you need to talk to some devs. We're not devs.
but it's secure because you ain't heard nobody getting scammed yet. All these XRPL projects like Sonar Muse, ain't nobody.
You can't drain wallets over here.
You can't
scam people. Right, for falling for a stupid coin. People have been rugged plenty of times, right, over here on the XRPL. But it ain't no wallet drainings going on because there's no smart contracts that need to be wrote in order for a coin to be made. This is what I'm trying to tell you. Go in your Zum wallet and look how easy it is. I have a coin called Tuco Coin. I know nothing about coding, Devin, or nothing. I made that coin in like 20 minutes.
I know, but what I'm saying, right, is like, how is it possible? Because a smart contract is essentially a contract. It's an agreement, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like,
it's already here. I don't know how XRP is.
No, listen.
But you need to talk to some devs. We're not devs.
because I think that might be why the government is doing what they're doing, because like there has to even a dollar is legal tender. Like, you know what I mean? It's a receipt. That's what it's for. It's supposed to represent something, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that's why they're coming out with smart contracts, because you have to have some kind of agreement when there's a trade that's going on. You get what I'm saying? And then there has to be a registry of that trade.
Nah. See, because you said it. You said it earlier, bro. The blockchain shows that you made that agreement, right? The blockchain shows that you with the smart contract thing.
That's what I'm saying. So.
Hold on. With the smart contract thing, I think that goes for like the music shit, like where you want to split and do all of that shit, but you don't need a smart contract to just make a transaction. You just need a blockchain to show the receipt. You know what I'm saying? You make the transaction. You can do that on the XRP, or you can do that with XRP. But with the
how are you doing that without a smart? I'm literally, I don't know how to like that. That's what I'm saying.
You understand dev language more than that, and you want like more in-depth answers than we have, right? like I said, you need to talk to devs to break down the dev language of it, the how XRP was built back in 2012 and the code that was written and all of that. Like, you want to know that deep of it, and we don't have them answers, right? Because we don't understand that language like that, right? But what we do know is money needs to be moved around the world in a fast and instant moment. Banks don't want to Banks don't want to have to pay Ethereum fees to move. How much do you think it would cost a bank to move $1 billion fucking dollars, right? And let's just say they want to send $1 billion exactly, gas fees included, from here to fucking a bank in Singapore. How much out of that billion do you think is going to be used in gas fees? And then how long is it going to take for that billion to get to that other bank, right? That's what we understand, right? Is that with XRP, you can send $1 billion worth of XRP from here to Singapore, and it will get there at the speed. By the time you close out your Zum Wallet application, the receiver will have received it, and guess how much they will have paid? Probably not even 50 cents in fees.
Look at the Jumbotron. Look at the Jumbotron, Rootsy. Look at the Jumbotron, too, Cole. And I think we should end the show on this one. Like, Rootsy, you should be happy with this.
This is for the gift, though. We gotta pick up with this for the gift.
You gonna like this one.
DM it to me, because I only see the.
Alright, I'm about to DM it to it.
The young boy thing. That's the last. I don't even see my tweets up top.
It's about. So Rootsy, you see that, right?
Which one?
Ripple begins testing XRP Ledger sidechain that's compatible with Ethereum smart contracts.
Okay.
The announcement Monday is just the first step of a 3-part process, and this was October of last year. So our goal in 2023 is to have an EVM sidechain connected to the XRP mainnet.
Okay.
David Schwartz told CoinDesk.
See?
So there we go.
See, that was my question, because I was like, how are they going to do it? They're going to be the go-to. Okay, so since I see this now, XRP is going to be the go-to.
The bridge.
For the
XRP
bridge.
is the bridge currency of all currencies.
Like Ethereum's still going to be the OG, but in order to do regular day business and just everyday stuff, it's going to be XRP.
Yeah, and bro,
here's the thing. Did you know you can get Ethereum and Bitcoin on the ledger right now in your Zum wallet?
Yeah, I did know that. Yeah, I did.
Yeah, so it's the bridge currency to bridge everything, to move money real fast. Just like have you uploaded music to Sonar Muse?
Yeah, I have.
Okay, so you can buy the music with any coin in your wallet, as long as it's liquid, if you hit that option, purchase with other XRPL coins, right?
Right.
And it's doing its bridge thing. It's doing the Pathfinder in the background and finding the path of,
You know what this means? You know what this means for Ethereum? When did that post? When was this post?
Last year, October.
This is last year?
October.
So why haven't they come up with it yet? What's going on?
Nah, they have been, bro. They've been saying like, bro, it's coming, bro. Like, I'm gonna see if I can find some more articles and send it to you. But they're working, bro. Trust me, it's going down.
And if you're a dev, I really suggest you look into Evernode and find all the information you can in their threads and tweets, and look at people commenting and posting shit in there as well, because that's the community that's testing and building and doing shit on the test net right now. So you can hook up a Zum wallet, a test Zum wallet, and you can just start testing shit out and building shit over there.
Okay, I'm gonna test it out. But I heard it's a little different building with XRP. I heard they don't use Ethereum. I mean, they don't use Remix, because when you deploy something on Ethereum, you can use like Remix. So you said it was called, what was it called? Node what?
Evernode. It's up here in the jumbotron at the top. I think it's up here. Matter of fact, I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Yeah, Evernode is the project, and then you probably want to follow this guy named Short the FOMO, and like ask him questions. He's a dev. He be doing shit all fucking day, building shit on the test net and shit.
I'm gonna start sending you stuff, Ruzy.
Trying to use hooks and whatnot.
Yeah, send me stuff, because my thing is like, I'll go figure out some stuff over there too, because that's what I got into this because I wanted to start. I want to put my NFTs up as music. You know what I'm saying? And then it just got a whole lot deeper. But it is what it is. I see where life is going, and I see how this is going to be the future. But my thing was like, Ethereum to move stuff around on there is just too hard. But Polygon is already accepted by things like Decentraland and different stuff. But the dev sites where you can like deploy contracts like Manifold, they only work with Ethereum right now. And they're supposed to be coming with something that works with like Polygon and Layer 2s as well, which will make it a lot easier to go and deploy smart contracts and have different features and do everything on the interface, rather than having to write everything up and have security measures set up. It's already there for you. You know what I mean? But they don't. It's only on Ethereum right now.
But just think about it like this, right?
No. Listen, because what I'm saying is, since now that I just saw that XRP, they're going to be they're going to be integrating with the EVM smart contract. That just means they're going to be the probably dominant layer 2 to go to. I think Ethereum is probably still going to be the main one to build on, because everything is built off of Ethereum, and they're going to be using the Ethereum smart contracts. But I think that this is going to be the more implemented one, especially with it having links probably to the CBDCs as well. This is going to be the more go-to system. But I think Ethereum is still going to be the OG system that is initially for people that, if they want to take the option of not being directly tied to something like that, they can. That's just what I think.
Yeah, I mean, nobody, like I said, there's just like, it's nobody saying Bitcoin and fucking Ethereum's going away and gonna vanish, right? Like, they're gonna be here, but are they gonna be what's for the future? That's the thing, right? That's what technology is, right? Technology is always moving forward towards the future, right? we're not using the old technology of when the internet first came out. We're using new technology, faster technology, less energy consumption technology. So why would Bitcoin and Ethereum remain to be the most dominant fucking players if they're not progressing with the times?
Well, I don't think Bitcoin. I think Bitcoin showed us recently that it can't hang. I think
They don't got no developers.
Yeah, you think it's because they don't got developers? I think it's because that's not what Bitcoin was created for. I don't think it was created to handle those types of transactions. I think that's why. And then I think that
It's both. It's both.
And then I think the fact that XRP is using Ethereum is going to be using the EVM. Like if they came out with their own like type of smart contract, and then the government accepted it and didn't want to sue them, and they were able to do what they do, then they would be the major player. But because they're using the EVM smart contracts, even though they may be more widespread, that's still going to bring more to the EVM blockchain, the Ethereum blockchain. You get what I'm saying? Because they're using their smart contracts to do transactions. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a side chain. Yeah, it's compatible side chain.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like Ethereum is the one, but it ain't the one because of the gas fees. So then the one is going to be XRP. You feel me? That's basically how it's going to go.
No, do you feel us? We've been trying to tell you.
But how is XRP gonna? How are they gonna do their business without the Ethereum smart contracts?
It's a side chain.
No. That's why they're doing it. They have to be a side chain. They have to use their smart contracts. They're probably going to use their blockchain and integrate with the Ethereum. You know what I mean? And use them to.
I wish Kamikaze was here. Kamikaze know this shit.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Where's Kamikaze at?
Wait, hold on. You talk to Bex, right? Talk to Bex. She's a fucking dev. That's who you talk to. Talk to Bex.
Yeah, ask her. But nah. We need to know
all these technical building questions. We not builders, bro. That's another beautiful thing about XRP for the XRP ledger for us, right? Like us creating NFTs, uploading NFTs. We don't need to know how to write smart contracts. It's all layer one. Like we just put it up. You know what I'm saying? We just create what we create and we just bring it to the ledger. And as long as we know how to mint it on the ledger, we don't have to write a smart contract or do anything, right? Royalties is already fucking included and this and that. And, you got to accept it. You got to sign for it. All that's already done.
And to keep it 1K with you, so it's saying an EVM side chain is going to be connected to the XRP mainnet. I think that Ethereum niggas is going to be coming to XRP. XRP people not going to be going to Ethereum because it's like
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
In order to build projects like Ethereum is still going to be like the OG project, the one that everything is built on. But everybody's going to go to XRP because they're already going to know how to write the Ethereum smart contracts, and XRP is going to need work. So there's going to be tons of work available. They're going to be like, hey, come build over here. You get what I'm saying? And everybody's going to go over there. Plus the gas fees is going to be cheap.
But with Ethereum, so this is the thing that...
Like I said, talk to Bex, because Bex is one of them. She's an Ethereum builder and dev, and she's been building stuff in the background for XRP, right? Like that, like technical fucking Debbie questions. That's who you need to talk to.
And Ethereum is like hella limited too, from what I heard, because if you, I don't know if you took a look at like we're putting the metadata and shit like that. I think that shit is limited, but with XRP you could do more. I don't know. Like Tuco said, you got to tap in with Bex because I can't really explain it, but I think that Ethereum is limited with what you can do with the smart contract as well, if I'm not mistaken. But man,
in order to get like on like I think there's limits with the marketplaces. Like as far as the metadata is concerned, if you want it to pop up, it's a certain amount that you can put. So they may have a different type of cap on how much metadata you can put in there.
Yeah, no,
I've seen that. Oh, go ahead.
Oh my bad. I was saying I don't think nobody was down in Ethereum, but when it comes to XRP, bro, this shit is like top tier, bro. Because of the transaction speed and the fees, bro, and the government and the case says it all, bro. You don't see the feds knocking on Ethereum door. They not knocking on Bitcoin door because it's like they already in bed with them niggas. They trying to get in bed with us now. You know what I'm saying? Like XRP is like the people's coin, and people don't even know that shit. Like they doing shit. They doing shit that's unprecedented for real.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really, to be honest, I don't really care where I build at. I just want to go wherever I can leave a legacy. That's my thing. Because I kind of look at the blockchain as like, especially like what's happening right now. Like, you remember that movie, Troy? You remember that movie, Troy?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know how they were saying like all the greatest fighters in the world are going to be fighting right here. You get what I'm saying? And it was like everything was at the pinnacle of his time in that time. You get what I'm saying? And then he said to the little boy, he said, "The man you're about to fight, he's the biggest man I've ever seen. I wouldn't want to fight him." And he said, "That's why nobody will ever remember your name." That's what he said to the little boy. You know, and so basically what he's saying is like being a man and living on this earth is all about leaving a legacy. And to a certain standpoint, as like that's what everybody wants to do. Everybody wants to be able to write their story and leave a legacy. So basically right now, that's what I see this as, is like with the whole entire blockchain thing together. I don't care what it is. It could be Ethereum, it could be XRP, whichever one is the best one to build on. You know what I mean? That's where I'm trying to go to. It don't matter which one it is.
I feel you. Yeah, I think we gonna have to continue this shit. But I gotta go though. We've been on here hella long. I gotta go get with the fam. But this was good. Fucking Kamikaze. If Kamikaze was here, he would have broke this shit down. He would have broke it down because I know that's what he's doing. He's working with them people. If I'm not mistaken, he's working with them people.
Maybe we can do a show like
we could do a part 2.
Or maybe we can do one that's going into breaking down the specifics of to kind of educate people on the specifics of smart contracts. I would be down to do some stuff like that. I don't know some people that might come and probably do something. And
there go Kamikaze right there.
There you go right there.
He need to press the request button. I don't know if he could press the request button. He probably still having trouble. Damn. So say what you was gonna say again, Rusi. Say what you was gonna say again.
Oh yeah, I was just saying like, damn, I think I forgot.
Oh, he requested. Hold up.
Okay.
Hey, bro, you there?
Yeah, I'm here, man. Like the network is tripping. So I missed out on a whole lot. What's up? What did I miss?
Man, you missed. Man, we going in right now. So all right, Rusi, tell.
Yeah, he needs dev language. He's asking a whole bunch of dev technical building questions.
Okay.
I see.
So basically what I'm asking, right, because my whole thing I'm saying is like, the reason I got into NFTs is because I just wanted to learn how to leave a legacy with my music. So I understand that, or another reason I got into it is because I wanted to have control over my finances, self-custody. I wanted to be able to have control over my finances, the government, and I'll be able to access them. So then my thing was, how is XRP, because we were talking about, the case and everything, and then I was thinking like, okay, so why are they getting investigated as security? And I was like, okay, how do you build on XRP? Is it with smart contracts? And they said the smart contracts were coming. So then I was asking, how is there a token, and how does everything work on the Ethereum block or on the XRPL if there's no smart contracts? Like, how is there transactions or different things like that? How does it work?
Oh, yeah. So, of course, we don't have smart contracts because everything's done on on chain. So we don't need to do that because of I think it's mostly because of the validators too. Like because everything is done through validations, and all the transactions are being checked through using validators. So that's how things get worked out, and then transactions get done. As well as I guess it's mostly the it also has to do with the wording, the way, like the terminology that I have to use. It's also based on how. Okay, so with the transaction, of course, with the transaction, the smart contracts aren't needed because the validators really do all the work and have to check whether a transaction is valid or it can go through. So there's no need for smart contracts because everything is done using them. And then with smart contracts, it's only when you want to do, I guess it's more complex stuff, and most of the complex work I think can be done using the ledger, because then you can create certain chains. You can kind of create your own chain basically, and then create like your own ecosystem. I think that's what most of these other so-called projects like Corium are doing. They have their own side chain to create like their own thing, and I guess they can create their own smart contracts and all of that on the side using that. But to be honest, like to answer that question, I would really have to go back and then explain it to you once I go back and see. But the smart contracts are not really needed because everything's done on the first layer of the XRPL. On layer 0 basically, and layer 1 everything is done using that. It's kind of really complicated for me to kind of.
We was kind of saying the same thing already though.
It's kind of hard for me to actually explain it because like it's a question that I really need to like go back and look into again. But it's just because everything is done on the first layer. The first layer.
So what about the EV? What about the EVM side chain? The EVM side chains?
Because I was thinking, I'm like you know how with Ethereum, like when you the reason with Ethereum the smart contracts is so good is because it's actually a contract. It's just a smart contract that's made through basically artificial intelligence to make it possible for people to be able to work with each other. So then I was
like an agreement.
Right. So that's why I was trying to figure out, like with XRP, how does it work? What's the technology behind it? What's the language?
Yeah, so it's mostly, I think it's validations and it's the validators and it's basically the nodes. The nodes are the ones who actually do most of the smart contract kind of stuff in the background without you knowing. So that's how all these transactions work out because of all of that. It's basically like being able to prove whether a transaction went through or not by seeing if certain validators or nodes saw it. That's how it usually works on the XRPL. So that's how these things get executed. So that's why they don't need smart contracts because of validators and nodes. Unlike with the Ethereum network, you don't really need those nodes or validators to ensure for things to go through, because then the gas fees are there for a reason for that.
Well, the one thing that I know is that like with Gala Music, they have no because they're going to be opening up like a marketplace, like a music marketplace. right? But then another thing I was going to ask too is like with the what about with the EVM? So with them using going to be a side chain on the Ethereum, so basically that means that they're basically going to still be their own separate thing, but they're going to be integrating to use the Ethereum smart contracts.
I think with the EVM on the XRPL, that's not really going to be used for smart contracts because there's hooks, which is going to be the XRPL's version of smart contracts, but it's not necessarily going to be using the EVM. It's just the EVM is basically for the XRPL to be able to connect to the use some of the functionality or connect to the Ethereum side of things, so that there could be some communication between the two blockchains. I think it's just to make things easier, to bridge things. That's mostly why the EVM side is there. It's just to support that kind of functionality for bridging certain things. That's mostly what I see it for. But I haven't looked too deep into EVM on the XRPL because I'm not there yet into my research and implementing that. But overall, that's usually that's what I know so far. That's what I think they're usually going to be using it for. It's for bridging certain functionality or certain use cases from the XRPL to the Ethereum network. So they use the EVM for things like that. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Please correct me if I'm wrong, guys, because Nah,
you basically saying what we said, but you saying it a little better.
Oh, okay.
So basically, what started this whole shit? I said that 99% of the coins ain't gonna make it, and then Rootsy said that he heard the same thing. He said he heard 99% of the coins ain't gonna make it, but Ethereum gonna be at the top. So me and Tuco started popping off. So and then Rootsy was like, but XRP don't have smart contracts, and we breaking it down. We've been putting things on the jumbotron, but we've been explaining it the same way you explaining it, but you kind of elaborating more. What you said that we didn't say, you said the validators handle it, and I said even though we don't have smart contracts, everything is on the blockchain. So you said it's on chain. I was like, yo, everything get recorded on the blockchain, bro, and then it even shows up there that they said Vitalik stole the smart contract idea from Ripple. They said Ripple was more focused on cross-border transactions, and now they're worried about the smart contracts. And I think that's where Evernote come in, and we've been just building, honestly, and yeah, but we wanted to get your perspective because you are on the developer side of things to like kind of validate what we're saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Sure. So yeah, it really is more of the nodes and the validators who do most of the work, because that's where most of the bulk of the contracty stuff gets done. So yeah. Yeah, so we've been over here building.
I appreciate y'all though, because I'm trying to learn. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm really like for a while, like I've been trying to learn about XRP, but not too many people. Everybody that I asked about building on XRP, they're like, oh, it's a lot different than Ethereum. And I'm like, oh.
I'm telling you, Beck's the one that brought you to us. She the one you need to talk to.
So I got another.
She's the one who told you that.
I got it. Yeah, you see, so with the 99% thing, yeah, it's true, but that 99% doesn't mean that there's gonna be only like maybe 5 or 10 coins that are gonna survive. Could be maybe 100 that are part of that 1% that survive, you know, because there's over hundreds of thousands of coins right now.
Blockchain, I think it's 100 blockchains because you gonna have the hella tokens that's under it, like.
Not really blockchains, because there's probably like maybe 2, 3 blockchains, not even 3, like 5.
My bad, it's gonna be less. It's gonna be less.
Yeah, because there's.
My other question was like, okay, so like if XRP is one of the CBDCs, right? Like, it was just my concern. I was like, okay, so
that's what I wanted to ask him.
Okay, and I was like, okay, so if XRP is one of the CBDCs, are there smart contracts that they're coming out with going to be like linked with the government type deal, so that the government will be able to access your? Because that's what initially got us on this, is with the passphrase, talking about the passphrases and the thing with Ledger that's going on. So are the smart contracts going to have some kind of backdoor thing where the government might be able to access your wallet through a smart contract or something like that?
Kamikaze.
Okay, so yeah. With this, right? XRP is not going to be used to create CBDCs. It's going to be used to transfer these CBDCs. It's just for the transaction fees. CBDCs are going to be built on top of the ledger, so it's going to be like another kind of token in a way, you know, just like how NFTs are a different kind of token on the XRPL. It's a whole different mechanism used on the XRPL. That's what it's going to be. A CBDC is going to be used differently, and it's going to be programmable on the XRPL. So you can kind of create your own CBDC in some way. Like even right now, I think it's just about what, because like I said, there's something called side chains where you can create your own functionality. You can add your own things to it. Like that's where CBDCs are gonna be. It's gonna be their own chain on top of the ledger, where they'll be able to program things and add their own special stuff. Like maybe if you, they won't be able to control your wallet though. They'll just be able to control that specific token that's created, that's currency, that CBDC. So if you own that CBDC and you wanna move it, send that CBDC to Lemmy, and maybe you don't fulfill some requirements, like maybe you probably didn't pay your taxes at some point or something, they can just prevent you from using that CBDC and steal from you or freeze that account, that CBDC. Just like what happens with certain trust lines on the XRPL, you could freeze their trust line and not allow them to use that token, or you can take take their tokens away or something like that, based on you know what you've done if you haven't black holed or closed that trust line. So that's the same thing with what CBDCs might be used for. It's going to be like that. You can program, it's going to be on top of the XRPL. So XRP is just going to be a way to convert it from one CBDC to another CBDC instantly, just like converting the US dollar to the pound instantly without having the volatility of the exchange rates. So changing it instantly, that's what XRP is going to be used for. It's just going to convert the CBDC to XRP, then from XRP to the other CBDC that you're converting it to and transferring it to someone else's account or something like that. So it's really something built on top of the XRPL rather than using XRP itself as a CBDC.
Okay, so
it's
that
the
makes
bridge.
that clear about the CBDC. So basically with the CBDCs, on XRPL, you can basically create a token, but you can program it to do things like take it from somebody's wallet without their transaction approval?
Yeah, basically that's something you could do if I'm correct. Am I right, Too Cold? That's something that you could do with the trust line at the moment.
No,
but the CBD.
No, you can't. You can't take tokens out of nobody's wallet. You can freeze it. You can you know what I'm saying. You can freeze that wallet, and they won't be able to send it, sell it, or nothing. You could do shit like that.
Yeah. They would have to send it to you only. They could only send it to if you are the creator of that token, right? They can only send it from their wallet to you. If you freeze it, you could have that. Like, yo, you can't send it. Too Cold can't send the Rootsy CBDC to Lemmy because I freeze it from Too Cold, and the only thing she can do now is just send it to Rootsy. That kind of thing.
Yeah, and then the other thing, like with NFTs, you could put a burn flag, right? Like, that's the only one that you can do something out of somebody else's wallet is if you have the burn flag on your NFT collection. You can burn an NFT. I can burn an NFT out of your wallet and it could disappear. But the coin, you can't do something with the coin.
Okay, so what about like your Zum wallet? Actually, is there some kind of technology you do that from a Zum wallet, or is that only with tokens that you create on the XRPL?
What the burn?
Yeah, well, anything like that, you being able, because basically the way that I see that people are going to see that is like, okay, somebody's going to have access over my assets. Versus like when they're in your MetaMask wallet or something.
Well, that's the thing. You can set the flag. You can set a flag like that for the NFTs. So you can make a collection that's burnable. So maybe because. How can I explain?
Okay, so basically, what Too Cold's trying to say is, right. So you can basically there's flags, but I think Rootsy's asking in terms of like the token side of things, not the NFT side. So when it comes to
what I'm saying is like okay, so like.
Some would allow you to sign transactions, right? You can create a token, by signing a transaction on some. I think some does have a tool for you to create your own token on the XF side, right? Yeah, right. So you can do that, but then the side of like programming it to do what you want, you would have to then work on that yourself and create those transactions, the QR codes and all of that to sign for yourself. And then like the side chain, you would have to create that side chain yourself. You would have to develop and build like certain functionality. So like, let's say you want whenever someone sends your token that before this token is sent, maybe another transaction happens at the same time, like it can get split to another, like maybe half of the token gets into a Rootsy wallet in the meantime as a quote unquote fee. You could program that within it using a sidechain. Those things you can, it's a sidechain is basically for you to have like kind of functionality that you can do before or in between a transaction or after a transaction has been executed. So it's basically you creating your own smart contract in a way. That's what a sidechain is in essence. It's basically allowing you to have that kind of functionality for you to do so. With some, you wouldn't be able to do that. You'd have to basically code all that functionality to work for you if you wanted to add some special features to your quote unquote token or something like that. So yes, some does have certain functionality. You would just have to look at the XRPL documentation in order to just make certain transactions work or execute certain transactions. And then you could use some to just create the QR code for that and just sign it.
Okay, because I think what I was trying to get at was I was trying to figure out like let's say like somebody created an NFT or a token that I had in my wallet, in my Zum wallet, and if they had access to like to the token as a creator or whatever, because I guess it's not in contract, if they would be able to freeze my assets in my Zum wallet.
Nah. They won't. They won't. Only the token, only that NFT that they own, they only have control over that if they set it, if they added certain settings. Other than that, they don't, your wallet address, you in control of that, full control over that. Nobody can access anything unless they have your private key. The only thing that they'll have access to is if they only created that token, like let's say the Bex token, right? Becky's token, right? If she didn't black hole that that address. Black holing means that she has no control over that address anymore, and she can't really create more of the supply for that token, right? So if she didn't black hole it, she could be able to freeze your access to her token, and you won't be able to use her token, but you can still use the other tokens such as XRP and Sologenic and Tuco Coin and all of that. But Bex, she froze yours, so you won't be able to move her token around, and you could only send it to her wallet or something like that, or burn the tokens that you own. That's the only thing you would be able to do if she did that. But other than that, you still own everything. They can't control or access anything else other than that.
So what about with the XRP token? Is that a possibility? Like they can control assets?
No. XRP, nobody can control XRP and what happens to XRP in your wallet. Nobody at all. Nothing can happen. You are the only person who can move the XRP in your wallet. Even Ripple can't do anything about it. No validator can do anything about your XRP. The government can't do anything about the XRP in your wallet unless they own your private keys or they have your private keys. Then yes, something can happen.
Okay, so basically it sounds like with Ethereum, like an ERC 721 or ERC 20. You know what I mean? And in the contract, it has a feature where you can basically access that token like that as well. But it's like a feature that you have to write into the smart contract. So it kind of
where you can scam people.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. So it sounds like, that's what I'm saying. So it sounds like the same thing. That's why I'm like, okay, I see. But yeah, man. Thanks for clearing that up for me. I just put the next question I would have is like, how do you build on XRP then? How do you build on top of it?
So of course, you can check the documentation. If you want to build on top of it, like creating your own side chains, or do you want to just use the tools that are already there, just using XRP and maybe like NFTs or just the stuff that is already there built on the XRP ledger? Or you want to just build on top of the XRP ledger like your own specific custom stuff? Then you would have to use smart contracts. Side chains. You would have to like build a side chain for that. So if you talk about just building like on the XRP ledger, then just checking the documentation and getting the packages to build on using the XRP ledger, then yeah, it's not really that hard. You just need like a node package. If you're using JavaScript, just download those and get those, and then you could build by with ease using that.
So you use like VS Code to build?
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could use that, or you could. I guess it depends on what language you use. There could be some modules or some packages
for those for that language. So.
Where's the documentation, like GitHub, or do they have like a site?
Yeah, so you can go to xrpl.org. I think xrpl.org, and then you can check it out there. There's some documentation, all of that.
I'm learning some shit for real right now.
Yeah, because I know like sometimes they have like a GitHub repository where you can go and you can just like clone everything.
Oh yeah. So there's some repos with some examples, a few of them. I guess like some of the marketplaces have just the foundational stuff, like for NFT sales and all of that, and minting and all of that. There's some examples in a GitHub repo that you could use and easily create your own marketplace like that. So it's there's some documentation. There is a lot of documentation, but with the examples, you could find some. It depends. But I think XRPL Labs, they have some examples and some code that you can check out. Some projects are open source, so you can just go there and clone and all of that, and even download some of the code, that you need if you want.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, and then just one more question. About the XRP case, right? Why are they trying to say that there's security and all of that different stuff again?
Okay, so it's Ripple. It's a Ripple case, and they're saying XRP is a security. I guess because they sold it unlawfully, I guess they saying, and they gave us false promises. They saying quote unquote promises, incentives in some way. With XRP, they're saying that they're giving us shares to Ripple using XRP. So they're saying XRP is the shares to Ripple and we own it, and basically that's a security. That's my understanding from what I know. That's why they're saying it's a security. It's because they think that XRP and Ripple XRP is basically the shares for Ripple, which is not the case.
Yeah. XRP and Ripple are different.
Yeah,
right?
So Ripple uses the XRP ledger. Ripple just uses creates technology and tools using the XRP ledger. So Ripple just builds using the XRP ledger, whereas Ripple is a company. It's a company, and the XRP ledger is the basically the blockchain and the technology, the tool that uses XRP to function. So it's completely different. Ripple has its own shares that they've started selling, I guess, since 2022, if I'm not mistaken, or 2021.
So they do have shares now.
Yeah, they have shares. Like, they've been selling their shares for quite some time now.
Okay.
So you could buy some shares.
So basically, they're mad at Ripple because they're unfamiliar with their business practice and the knowledge behind their business and how they're doing things. It's not illegal.
But the thing is,
they familiar with that shit.
There was a confusion. There was slight confusion because before, XRP was kind of called Ripple at some point, and then it changed to XRP. So that's why some people still call XRP Ripple, and on some exchanges they still call it Ripple because there was slight confusion with that. It makes sense why they kind of are
going after them, but
we know why.
That's the thing. So now they kind of, that's why they changed the logo. They switched the logo because they wanted to differentiate between Ripple the company and XRP the token. So they then created this name, man, flip. There's the XRP logo, and then there's the Triskelion for Ripple, right? So the Triskelion is for Ripple. They created the Triskelion for Ripple, and then they created the XRP logo a bit later, just to differentiate between the coin that is being used by Ripple for their infrastructure and the technology that they make it, and then that's what happened. That's how things happen, because people still kind of call XRP Ripple, X Ripple, I guess, because that's what it was called before. So it kind of is. It kind of does make sense why the SEC is kind of going after them, in that sense. So, but the thing is, this is a fight for Ripple, not basically. Well, the XRP community is kind of involved in some way, but really Ripple's fighting for themselves mostly and saying, "Yo, we're not really associated with the XRP ledger like that. We're not really focused on XRP like that. We are not a security. We're a business in a sense, and we're not selling shares by providing XRP, because that's not really our creation. We have the developers who built or created XRP who work for Ripple, but the XRP ledger is completely separate in that sense."
Okay, I see. Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Bet. Word.
Because I was, just trying to build and different things like that. Just trying to understand a few things. Not too many. It's hard to figure things out for me about Ripple for some reason. But I'm gonna take some looks at the information and try to dig into it a little bit to see what's up with it. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you, my G.
Word. No stress, man. So you see, like I was saying about side chains. So there's gonna be ways for XRP, the XRPL. So the side chains are gonna be ways for the XRPL to communicate with other blockchains in future, like the EVM, right? So now that gives XRPL some functionality or qualities to basically connect to Ethereum and then any other blockchains that use the EVM, right? Like maybe even connecting to the Flare network in some way, or even is Polygon? Yeah, Polygon and any other blockchain that uses EVM in some way. So it's just for the XRPL to bridge in future with these things and use the functionality in some sense. That's why the automated market makers thing is not even that. There's something called is it a witness? Yeah, it's a witness when trying to move XRP to the Ethereum network, right? There's gonna be something called witnessing, so that when you move your tokens, someone can prove that these tokens were moved here, and then it gets stored in a certain wallet to hold those tokens, and then it provides you with those tokens on your Ethereum wallet if you want to move your XRP into wrapped XRP or whatever there is on the Ethereum network, the equivalent to XRP. So it's just a bridging mechanism So you need to kind of build a side chain, and side chains are pretty cool. I feel like side chains are really slept on, and it's a tool that is gonna be needed when trying to execute certain things, like maybe having multiple transactions happen at the same time, I guess, or multiple transactions happening in one transaction. So that's basically what side chains are. You could like bend over the XRPL and do a whole lot with it. And then the thing is with side chains is that it does affect the time a transaction gets executed. So it may not, the transaction may not happen in 3 seconds like an average XRP transaction happens, right? On the first layer. But then it would take a bit longer because you probably have more code, more things coded in or embedded in that transaction that you want to execute on your side chain.
Okay, so what would be the benefits over XRP versus, say, like Polygon?
Speed and gas fees.
Yeah, because Polygon is on Ethereum.
Yeah, when you make on Polygon, anything you do on Polygon is like fractions of a penny.
Oh, shut up. That's dope.
Yes, see, that's what I was asking. But then, so with the EVM, like when XRP integrates, is that going to enable Ethereum builders to build on XRPL?
Yeah, well, I think the EVM is already there. It's already available, right? On the XRPL, it's already here. So I think, it should, but I guess the Ethereum builders should be able to. They would need to read the documentation of the XRPL in order for it to happen. Just like XRPL developers might need to read the Ethereum, documentation to see how to work things and create smart contracts and whatnot, So yeah, you would be able to, but you just need to, read the documentation and get an understanding.
Okay, because like let's say like integrating different things, like with Web3 as far as like video gaming and different things like that.
Mm-hmm.
How would those type of things work with XRP?
Well, of course, then you have the modules or the packages, right? To build on the XRPL when you code in your game. Like let's say you building using JavaScript or something, you would probably just have the packages and the modules you need to be able to build. If you build in a game like that, then you just add the XRPL to it, maybe just to sign certain transactions, and then once the transaction is signed, you execute a certain functionality for your game. So it will work like that. I think there are some games being built.
Equilibrium.
It depends on how they go about it. But it's just about like signing transactions more or less. And if it goes through, then you can validate if the transaction went through or not and see if it went through. So then certain functionality happens. And if not, then you don't execute your functionality for your game and stuff like that, or provide certain features and whatnot.
We gotta wrap it up,
Does
you
that
guys.
make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense, bro. Man, I appreciate you dropping gems. Jeez Louise. I could go look it up, but I really do appreciate you answering my questions. I'm gonna check out the documentation.
Alright, for sure. No word.
Check it out. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. No problem, man. Yeah. it would be dope to have more developers on the XRP because it does open a whole lot of boxes when you see other developers. But what I've noticed is that some of the developers stick to themselves and don't really want to help each other. So if I can share what I do know, then I will. But usually it's like the most of the stuff that is being built on my side with the team is just like we just read the documentation to see what we need, and it's mostly there. You can easily execute a transaction or what you need done. The easiest way to just create a transaction or QR code, the best way is just to go to xrpl.services. They provide you with a tool to just create like custom transactions, QR codes, and then you can sign those, and then maybe even copy those onto your project if you want. That's one of the simplest ways, but I guess like it's just limited things that you could do using XRPL services. But if you just want to play around and test like certain transaction types and all of that, you could check them out because they use some for that.
For sure. Man, we gonna have to start adding crypto to these discussions. We're gonna start having to add it because I mean, it's tied in. It's tied into what we doing, but we've been on this bitch for more than 5 hours. I gotta get going. I gotta get going, guys.
It's annoying, man. Like the power is like it goes for like 4 hours now. It's like annoying because like my network goes off as well when the power gets cut, so it's kind of trippy connecting on here. So appreciate you guys still sticking in here whilst I was like AWOL. And I'm glad you guys could have conversations, man. And we definitely need to add more crypto segments to the show, because we do speak about music, but we don't get on the techie side as much. So appreciate it once again. Let me just do my closing statements. So, appreciate everybody pulling through. It was a dope space, speaking about the meme coin. Shout out to Rootsy for that topic. It was dope. I would like to expand a bit more on meme coins, and get to more things about meme coins, if we can. But at least we got the gist of it and a bit of understanding of what meme coins could do for the community, especially for beginners. It could be just the foundation, the stepping stone to get to the bigger picture of getting into these more complex blockchains and the ones with utility and use case. So appreciate that once again, man, and appreciate everybody who pulled through. Shout out to Tuco for being here, the host with the most. It was great for you to add your input as well. Shout out to you. I'm also learning at the same time. So if I'm wrong, you guys should also correct me too. Appreciate you, Lemmy, for pulling through and being the host as well. Creating the space. Appreciate Gorilla Jake, substitute teacher, for pulling through as well. Just listening. And then Mr. Popo down there, shout out to you, man. You being here for quite some time, adding your 2 cents as well. Appreciate you. And everybody who was in here, like Cyber, Crypto Red Eye, those I can't name, but we acknowledge you. You guys are all loved. Our side, everybody who was down there. We appreciate y'all for pulling through, and we hope to see you next week for some more great topics. But it was an interesting space when I had the chance to catch it.
For sure, man. Shout out to everybody checking in. This is the 60th episode. We 60 episodes in, and you know, we winning. The episodes are longer. The episodes are deeper. We going in, man. Shout out to everybody on the YouTube and Twitter side. You know, Too Cold, Rootsy, Kamikaze. Good discussion. Great discussion. It just got me more bullish on XRP. We tapping into that developer side of things. The meme coins, I'm still getting some insight. I'm not really copying anything on ETH, but you know, I'm open to the innovation, and I'm open to listening. And shout out to Rootsy for bringing the topic about. Shout out to everybody who came through today, man. We're gonna get up out of here, and we're gonna catch y'all next week for sure. Blessings on blessings. Whoa.
Word. Too Cold, do you have any closing statements? Rusi, do you have any closing statements?
Blessings to everybody. Have a good one.
For sure. Too Cold look like she probably stepped away.
Alright, no stress.
Alright, for sure. Y'all hold it down, man. Blessings on blessings.